All right. We are live for the Browns versus the 49ers. One of the rare games we get on Fox every year. It's always odd when we play on Fox because Browns play so much on CBS.
Here in Cleveland,
But an exciting day.
To rain, so we'll see how the elements play.
A lot of 49er fans in the crowd.
Right now, no rain, and we are set to go. As the Browns have won the toss, they elect to defer and put their number one defense out on the field first. Glad to have you aboard Week 6 of the NFL on Fox.
All right.
Here we go. This is McLeod from his own goal line.
Good coverage. Good coverage. There it is.
Just lucky to get across the 15 to the 16, and that's where we will see Brock Purdy, who has been sensational in his young career. 10 regular season starts. He's won every single one.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more out of the young quarterback, and I think so much, and even as recently as this weekend, coming off that Dallas blowout on Sunday night, the narrative around Purdy, Kevin, still seems like everyone still views him as a product of his draft status. And I think at some point, I don't know that's how we're going to go after it today, we just got to take into account this kid's a top-tier quarterback, regardless of when he was drafted.
He goes Samuel on the sweep. Gets him on.
Good tackle. There you go.
That's a good start. He's going to work his way out to the 23 and pick up 7 yards on first down. Behind this 49ers offense that has so many different ways they could beat you. And today it's going to be fun to watch Trent Williams, one of the greatest left tackles really ever, against Myles Garrett.
Whoa, the Joe Thomas disrespect by the broadcast. Nah, that's valid. That's valid.
San Francisco, the best blend of scheme, play caller, and elite talent at all levels. And going against
they running.
This is a great back.
Get some movement there. Right through the first inning ball. Big run. McCaffrey. Approach at 35 in midfield. But there is a penalty flag. Definitely movement before that.
Was it offensive or defensive?
Play as well.
I thought they caught us in the neutral zone. Yeah, I think they caught us in the neutral zone.
Yeah, this play's going to stand and get 15. I think
no way they're going to give that a 15-yard penalty at the end. That's the bullshit.
John Hussey is our referee this afternoon.
Whatever.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside. Defense, number 99. That penalty is declined. After the play was over, personal foul. Defense, number 0. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. Automatic.
How is that a penalty?
Just watch the vision here of McCaffrey. He sees the unblocked defender.
Well, let me see it again.
Very rarely are they able to tackle McCaffrey in one, and then you'll see there Newsome at the end on the sideline.
That's so weak. Are you serious? A little push like that? Are you serious? That's because of the pregame fight.
This offense, Christian McCaffrey on a team full of stars. He's their best player.
30-yard run, 15-yard penalty, and all of a sudden the 49ers down at the 34 of Cleveland. Run it again. McCaffrey, stutter step up the middle. Good move, and he had a nice hold as he gets down to the 29. Well, we talked about this Browns defense. They are number 1 overall in the NFL.
We need to put a 5-man front out there to force them out these runs.
Up their defensive line this offseason.
They have, and this Jim Schwartz led, the defensive coordinator of the Browns. Jim Schwartz has a lot of history with Kyle Shanahan. They've played each other a lot as either head coaches or both coordinators, and she said, this is the number 1 defense statistically in most of the important categories. This is the biggest test they've faced thus far, but they feel they match up really well.
Another run. McCaffrey Somerset gets in trouble. He goes down to Terry.
What? Are you kidding me? What is that?
Let's see. And he did.
Personal foul, face mask.
How? Okay, yeah, he grabbed him. They are calling every little ticky-tack thing, though.
KB, there was a lot of talk this week, and there was a lot of questions asked to the San Francisco players. McCaffrey kind of downplayed it, but especially after that Sunday night game against Dallas, it seems there was a question posed. Are teams targeting McCaffrey? Are they trying to get after him and be physical? And pull his face mask and whatnot. McCaffrey downplayed it, but there's no doubt he's got a target on him.
49ers are the best.
They haven't thrown the ball this whole drive. It's been penalties and runs.
This is the open drive here. They're going to run this time to Jordan Mason. A touchdown run last week. That time, not too much. There is Kevin Stefanski for these Browns. Fourth-year head coach, took him to the playoffs, coach of the year in 2020, trying to get back to that level of success. On the fake. A little shovel.
Yeah, he's in. Not the greatest first drive in the world. Woo.
Well, we mentioned Myles Garrett. He's one of the best pass rushers in the entire league, Kev. So what do? You screen him. You take advantage of his aggressiveness. He comes up the field, thinks he's taking on McCaffrey, and then a little shovel pass screen.
Miles, dog.
Designed there by Kyle Shanahan.
You got to know they're not going to leave C-Mac on you. Come on now.
First. Right down the field, a couple big penalties certainly helped, but all McCaffrey on that drive. 13-yard reception for a score and 32 yards rushing. And the extra point is up and good by Moody. So, 5 plays, 84 yards, and a 5-0 49er.
And you gave him what? Gave him 30 of it at least on penalties? Gotta be more disciplined than that. Gotta be more disciplined than that. It's 30 yards on penalties. Not great. Let's play some offense. You knew that they was going to score at least one touchdown. Play some offense. See what you have here.
Don't have to ruin any more birthday parties.
Yeah, that fit the sale. Let's go get you that iPhone. Here we go. Come on.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone for a new iPhone 15 Pro on us, only on Verizon.
Y'all, it's one drive. It's one drive.
Laser hair. We're at Amazon. There's less hair, more hair.
The 3 for me only at Chili's. Serves a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, and an
Play this game, man.
$10.99. Oh, someone's gonna get in trouble for this one. This Chili's 3 for me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Yeah, you can't give a team like San Francisco 30 free yards on penalties. You can't continue to put yourself in the hole like that. A little bit too aggressive to start out defensively. I think that pregame fight got them a little bit too charged up, right? They got too charged up. They were too amped up. Okay, you get to the sideline, calm the hell down, play a better game for the rest. Let's see what the offense can do. Can they get, you know, a first down? I mean, not a first down, a field goal or something like that to kind of slow the pace of the game down, so you could be able to continue to try to get your imprint on this game. But yeah, not a great start. I mean, not a great start at all.
A mother in crisis. A restaurant.
He's under that pressure.
Gordon's first emotional rescue.
I'm here to help, but it's not going to be a smooth journey.
All New Kitchen Nightmares, Monday on Fox. Yeah, 49ers right down the field on their opening drive, and Christian McCaffrey scores again. 15th straight game with a touchdown, second longest streak in the history of the league. And that was a great way to start. Not so much if you're the Browns, who find themselves trailing in this early going.
Who's returning that kick?
Gino and Darden today. A little spark on special teams, and he's back deep to receive the kick.
Nah, let it go.
Let it go. Deshaun
Smart.
Watson is out. PJ Walker gets the start. More on that with Tom Rinaldi.
The Browns' third starter in their last 3 games. After Walker was officially named to be the one who would go, had a chance to talk to him Friday afternoon, and he said he really benefited from getting the first team reps all week, the extra time in meetings and in film study, but in particular, the experience that he had.
Kareem Hunt out there starting as well.
Year, making 5 starts, and that feeling of having a team rally around him and believe in him. He said that's what he wanted most to try to create today. As for the advice he carries with him, he said, clear mind, just be you. This is what I've done since I'm a kid. He laughed, but it wasn't against the Niners. Let's see how it goes, guys.
Yeah, no doubt. Niners are a different animal. Kareem Hunt starts in the backfield. Okay, and he goes nowhere. No room to run. Cleveland Fertile comes on to make the hit.
Hey, where's the excessive roughness on that, right?
In fact, we did XFL games when he would have been the MVP of the league if Kobe didn't shut down the league. And you know what? He can throw the football and he can throw it deep.
Yeah, that XFL experience. I mean, that really kind of revived and gave him the playing time that allowed him to get a shot in the NFL. And just recently for the Panthers last year, got an extended chance to start some games. And you know, the game that he kind of hangs his hat on is that 300-yard plus game. They lost the heartbreaker down in Atlanta, but he's shown flashes of a guy who can play. And maybe let's hope that's the case today.
Looking to throw it here.
Get down. Good. First down. There we go.
That's a good start. Get Kareem Hunt involved in the pass game. He's been relatively quiet since he re-signed, but starting on this opening series.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of this today out of this Cleveland Brown offense. I think to slow down this pass rush, quick game, run game.
Ray Rag says, I seen the ref call offensive face mask on Watson the same way. See him.
And Armstead.
I seen.
Do a good job.
They don't ever call that shit with Watson.
He's going to need some help from his weapons around him to do some work after the
Thank you for super chat, Ray Rags. Get rid of that. Oh, good catch. There you go, Elijah. Get out of bounds.
His way up near the 45. What a play by Moore as Walker had to unload it. Ends up picking up 9 yards.
Yeah, just a great job here. You see Clem Farrell. He's all on his face. Nice job there by Walker, just buying enough time and ball slightly high. Elijah Moore with a nice one-handed grab. Those are the plays. The run after catch, the boots. Make this San Francisco defense cover the entire field. Get the ball out of P.J. Walker's hand as fast as possible.
Good run. There we go. Little gun run.
Push the ball forward. The crowds into it because they know these two teams had a little scuffle on the pregame. As you look at this Browns offense, and we told you about Walker starting, you're seeing a lot of Kareem Hunt early. The offensive line is usually very good. Jack Conklin, the right tackle, is out for the year. And Michael Dunn at left guard starts for one of the best left guards in the league, Joel Bitonio, who hadn't missed a game in 7 years. Hadn't missed a snap in 7 years. Now they go jumbo on the outside.
Good run, Jerome. Oh, face mask. Face mask. Face mask. Of course.
Yeah, let's take a look. It was Fred Warner.
Nah, it's not face mask.
No, he didn't.
Nah, it's not face mask.
Body language is why the crowd kind of reacted the way they did, but he clearly had him across the chest.
All right, staying ahead of the sticks, though.
I like this approach so far by Cleveland, but mixing it up, screen, quick game, running the ball right.
We got one-on-one up top, one-on-one up top. Watch safety, watch safety. He's on it, he's on it, he's on it, he's on it. Oh, goddamn. Hey, you can't play with they linebackers. We said that in the pregame. You cannot play with their linebackers. Late, coming across the middle, trying to hit a stick. Can't be late there.
Cooper one-on-one, and then he's just late getting back to the underneath sit route, and by that chance,
yeah,
you know, Fred Warner gets a
you
lot.
Can't play around with Fred Warner. He's not Roquan Smith. He's gonna be there. Like that's you can't play around.
The year candidate.
Good tackle, PJ.
There's really nothing he can't do.
It's incredible last week against Dallas. Sack and interception, a forced fumble. We saw him on the field pregame. He said, I'm trying to give you guys something to talk about today. Well, guess what he did? Second interception of the year for Warner. The All-Pro delivers again.
Let's get out of this first quarter down 10.
7-0. On the fake. Pressure on Purdy. Set up a screen.
Good.
Big yardage out.
Good tackle.
Jeremiah
Big play.
Snipped it out and made the play.
Yeah, and a much better job by Myles Garrett. We showed you on the touchdown to McCaffrey on the first drive. His aggressiveness up the field kind of made. Now watch, take a look
Good
here.
adjustment.
He's kind of right in the way of McCaffrey. He slows McCaffrey's release and allows the linebackers to rally. Nice job there. Myles Garrett learning from the previous drive.
Officially, loss of 8.
Let's get some pressure on him.
4-man rush. And 5-man rush. And a whistle. Penalty flag.
False start. False start. It's back 5. Good job, defense.
False start. Offense number 85. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Boy, Miles got one hell of a bull rush on on Trent Williams right there.
And you were curious how much man coverage they would play today.
Yeah, so far they've played a lot. That was man coverage on that last snap prior to the false start. And I think if you're Jim Schwartz, you have to rely on what they believe is one of the better secondaries in the league. Get up, challenge. Now, the issue they're going to face, when you try to match personnel and play man coverage, can you stay true to your run fits and your alignment? So far, they've had a hard time against the run game. Part of that is because they're playing a lot of man coverage.
4-man rush here. Pretty picture underneath. And it's incomplete. Trying to sneak it in there, Samuel. But Martin Emerson had nice coverage. Now a 3rd and forever.
Don't get no penalty. Come on, 3rd and 23. Keep them at this distance. They're going to try to screen you. They're going to try to screen you. Screen or run. They're going to try to draw. They're not going to be aggressive here. They're not going to try to get the whole 23. Screen or run. Screen or run. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. You know it's coming.
Right now, Purdy's just got
You force this field goal here. I mean, this is a tough area of the field.
Give your team a chance to kick a reasonable field goal here on 3rd and real launch.
Yeah. Just no, they're not getting the whole thing here. They're not trying to. Look at what they're doing with McCaffrey.
Just going to hand off to Samuel. Debo Samuel tries to get to the
Nothing.
down to about the
Good, good.
Now we'll at least give
Good defense. Good stand. Good stand. Much better.
Jake Moody.
All right, it's going to be about a
What they will do.
at the 40, 37, 47, about a 53-yard field goal.
Pretty good after that interception. Got him down inside the 30, and they move him back with a penalty and a big defensive play.
Yeah, 53-yard.
A 54-yard try is long. You see this year is 57, so certainly within his range.
A little bit of wind on that south side. That's off. That's off. That's off. No points. That's big, man. That's big. Big defensive stand there. Great job. Way to recover from a horrible drive.
Go backwards. They miss a field goal for the first time. And it's
There we go.
7-0.
There we go.
Ready?
That's more like it. See, sometimes you'll have a bad drive like the defense had. They can't define the game, you know? Okay, you were too aggressive. You gave them 30 yards on penalties. Of course you're going to have a shitty drive. You're playing out of a technique. You're being too aggressive. They're easily screening you. You're giving them free yards. They gave them that drive because of how they were playing. They were too aggressive. They get to the sideline, make the adjustment, play much better, and end up turning what should have been 7 on the way back. Good tackle by P.J. Walker to make sure that that doesn't become a touchdown return because that interception was just bad. So good tackle by P.J. And then good job by the defense pushing that offense back. What? They pushed them back 13, 14 yards to force a long field goal attempt in the south side of the end zone, of the stadium, which hooked it. It's excellent defense. Excellent defense. So those of you who said the defense sucked after one drive, let's get a reevaluation of that. Tired of it being so reactionary, man. Good defense. And people are already talking about putting DTR. Can we be less reactionary? Like, goodness gracious. Just let the game play out. Last week, all y'all wanted to do was put PJ in. This week, after one drive, some of y'all want to put DTR back in. Give me a break.
Is an earful. You need
Reactionary.
to inspire your business.
We're used to dealing with monkeys in the classroom.
Hard to forget.
Oh, new Lego Masters Thursday on Fox. Tonight on Fox.
Yeah, PJ just, he has to know he cannot play around with the middle of that field today. You can't play around with it. Fred Warner's too good. You're going to see the difference from a Roquan Smith and a Fred Warner in this game. Roquan Smith is good. Fred Warner is elite. And that's what you saw right there. DTR was late on all them throws last week. Roquan Smith didn't pick it off. Fred Warner picked it off. That's an elite linebacker right there. You got to be careful.
See how this affects the game. It's a big stand by Cleveland with that defense. And the missed field goal by Moody. Certainly didn't want to go down 14-0 to the unbeaten 49ers. So now 7-zip, second drive. PJ Walker, after a good start to the last drive, threw the interception.
About where he was. Oh, it's direct snap, direct snap.
Walker going to keep.
Get up, get up.
And not much. Well, it is starting to rain, and we go down to our resident meteorologist, Aaron Andrews.
You know, I don't need the Fox weather app for this one, baby. And this is the weather Kyle Shanahan hoped for today. He told his guys, it's going to be grimy. It's going to be tough. And I want you to embrace it. Let's talk about that wind, 17 to 18 miles per hour.
Hey, we ballin' says let our DBs effing cook 1v1 all game.
That's all week. I don't want you to be talked about all week. I want you to be
Appreciate the super chat.
Play through this, figure it out, deal with some adversity so we can be where we want to be at the end of the year. I don't need my hair where it's going to be at the end of this game, but you get it.
You've been waiting for that report all year. Marquise Goodwin.
There we go. Way to run the end around, Marquise. Way to cut it upfield.
Touchdown saving tackle.
All year, we've been complaining about these end arounds. Nobody's cut it up when it's supposed to. Marquise is the first guy to do it all season. Look at this right here. You see the play design. He gets the ball in the end around, and then he cuts it upfield, slices it right when he's supposed to, and it looks good.
Now he's off to the races.
It's about execution.
If Faga doesn't make that tackle, he is gone. Good French play call there by Kevin Stefanski.
What's up? Walker sets up a little screen.
That's coming back. That's coming back. Yeah. Did they get an illegal downfield? Oh, it's an illegal cut block. It's coming back 15.
That's Jedrick Wills, the left tackle.
Judging by the reaction of Wills.
Holding. Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Well, they got Wyatt Teller, the right guard.
Yeah, you saw Wills kind of pleading his case, but they called it on the right guard. Let's take a look here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that left arm wrapped.
Nah, he doesn't hold him.
The officials are standing. It looks like he's hindering him. That's just, those are the plays Cleveland.
That's a bad call, man.
You have your third
That he didn't hold him, though.
Just your fifth game, and get a nice screen touchdown to Njoku, and now you're first and long.
Quarter. Just get downfield for it.
This Browns defense, they've got the number one overall in terms of yardage. Well, the 49ers have the number one defense in terms of scoring, and they have ridiculous talent every single position on this D.
Yeah, we have three players, defensive players in today's game. We saw Myles Garrett. We talked about him a lot. We saw Fred Warner make the early pick, and then Bosa. I mean, we have three of the top 4 or 5 defensive players, probably 3 names that are going to remain in the defensive player of the year kind of running throughout the year. This is just a defense loaded with talent at every level.
Blitz coming. It's picked up. Walker, Lofton, deep sideline, Goodwin missed him. Working against Lenore there.
All right, it's getting field goal range.
Finishing the thought, Greg, on the D. They are missing Drake Greenlaw, who's out today with a hamstring injury, who's also an excellent part of this D.
Yeah, he's a big loss. We talked to Steve Wilkes, the new defense.
That's a bad holding call, though, in my opinion.
Today, he's been around Brian Urlacher.
It wasn't even Jed. It was Wyatt Teller. They called holding on Wyatt.
We said Greenlaw and Fred Warner. He goes, they're on that level. They are that good. Replacing Greenlaw, it's a big loss.
3rd and 18. One-man rush.
Oh. There you go.
Pendles his way across the 30. Well within field goal range now. Looks like Kevin Stefanski will try that on a 4th down.
Yeah, kick the field goal. That's smart.
Yeah, so what started with a great stop defensively after the turnover, they get the touchdown.
Wonder they're going to give Coop the fumble on that because he dropped that ball.
Understanding the field position battle, understanding the down and distance, picking up enough yards to be able to attempt a reasonable field goal. Who would have it on the board?
Yeah, it's Justin Hopkins, 47 yards out.
They're going to review this?
We get a
Challenge
flag.
Yeah. So I think they're going to call it a fumble, but Coop did drop it.
Caught this ball.
They're going to call it a fumble.
Real time, I didn't even think it was a
Then so they're probably going to take this back.
So it's challenging the ruling on the field of a completed catch.
Let's see.
Timeout.
So he completes the play. That's a football move. And then he fumbles, but then he recovers it.
Oh, it's interesting.
That's a fumble, though. That's not a drop. I don't know how you rule that a drop. I mean, a drop. It's a fumble, clearly, though. But he got on top of it.
When we said we make the
Yeah, it's a catch and fumble.
some said keep dreaming.
I don't know why they challenged it. And they'll probably get it the way the refs have been giving us this game. They'll probably give them that. But that looks like a catch and fumble, in my opinion. Yeah, because he catches it and then makes the football move to backpedal and then gets wrapped up in a second motion and then fumbles the football, to which he gets back on top of it. That's a fumble. That's a textbook fumble. So it's a catch and fumble. That's why I asked. I wonder if they're going to give Coop the fumble on that one because he fumbled. Like, he clearly fumbled. I think he fumbled or dropped, but he fumbled. I think he fumbled. It looked like a fumble to me more than it looked like a drop. Yeah, I said it right after that play. We'll see what they call it, though. It's one thing what we think, and it's another thing what they actually decide. But they called it a catch on the field. So the ruling beforehand doesn't really matter for the Browns. You know, it doesn't give you any leverage that it would beforehand. If they would have called it a fumble beforehand, but they called it a catch on the field, so it's going to be overturned into a catch and fumble, but it should be relatively the same field position for the Cleveland Browns. I would be shocked. I'd be shocked if they changed it. Because it's enough to overturn. It's just, what are you overturning it to? Are you overturning it to an incompletion? Or are you overturning it to a fumble? Since they're probably challenging that it's an incompletion, the challenge will not be successful. Well, we'll see.
I'm right. You'll still argue with me.
This is the herd. Well, welcome back, John.
Yeah.
You just announced to the crowd that San Francisco lost the challenge.
Yep.
Yeah, we looked at it.
It's a catch and fumble.
Really had an extra step, maybe even an extra baby.
Or they ruled that he was forward progress was
Lost the
down.
ball and then recovered it. So it is ruled a catch, and that allows the Browns to attempt a 47-yard field goal here. Again,
All right, Dustin, please make this. It's a tough one, though. It's a tough one. See what that wind's like. It's not too crazy.
And so here's Hopkins. It appears the rain has slowed down, if not stopped.
A little bit to the left. Just kick a good ball. Oh, he curved it and it went left.
That's no good. So each kicker has hooked a field goal.
Damn. The O-line holding up, which is encouraging. Yeah, we needed those points, though.
These messages.
Yeah.
No, I didn't, sweetie. Girl, I never said that.
Should we check the replay?
Honey, would you not eat a...
This What Really Happened replay is brought to you by Progressive. One thing no one will challenge, saving money when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
I said that. Let's get to work.
Lowe's knows to win at home, you need the best coaching.
I got this. Center slot and twist. And the MVP of sinks.
Mighty says, let's go Browns. Appreciate you, Mighty.
I will, that's right. You got this. We got you.
You know, it's crazy, Greg. The Browns have done some nice things, but I mean, penalties and a touchdown call back, and now a missed, certainly makeable 47-yard field goal.
Yeah, too much spin on that.
Came into the show, you know, the top.
He's been so good all year that you gotta let it slide, but
for no team, let alone a team playing their third quarterback of the year and trying to find their identity on offense. But as you said, they've done some good things, but it's been the defensive penalties. It's been an early turnover.
give him good field position here too.
That's the exact opposite of how you pull off what a lot of people consider being an upset. Leaving a lot on the table.
So the 49ers get it back. With Purdy going to hand off to McCaffrey, who spurts through the hole up to the 39.
There we go. Way to stay still.
Hello to Carissa.
Hello, Kevin. Bengals hosting Seattle today. Joe Burrow, Rich Fiend by Tyler Boyd. Boyd, he scored his first touchdown of the season. Easy for me to do this highlight. Bengals, Seattle, tied at 7.
No, what? No return, no back to you. I love that I got a giggle out of Chris. I think we have this game. We try to make her laugh. It works. Carissa, thanks as always. 2nd and 8, San Francisco here. Here is Purdy. He's got some pressure.
Good pressure.
Purdy stays on his feet. Brock Purdy sprinting to the sideline and then taking down.
No flag. 3rd down.
Great effort. Looked like he was sacked a couple of times. And now there's an injured 49er.
Who is that?
Behind the line of scrimmage. It's Trent Williams.
Oh no.
Oh boy. All pro the last 2 years, one of the best in the game.
Hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, this is a nightmare scenario, as you said. This is one of the best.
You get real nervous when you see stuff like that happen when the pocket collapses. Maybe it's just a hammy.
Let's take a look here.
Oh, somebody. Oh no.
Just see, got rolled up.
Okay, it didn't look like he hyperextended though. I think. Did you see the calf? Did you see the calf before he got rolled into? Did you see the calf? Chat, did y'all see the calf? That calf popped before he got rolled into. I think that's bad. Yeah, that did not look good. Yeah, I saw it. Like if they showed a replay, his calf pops and buckles before he gets rolled into. He was blocking Okoronkwo. Yeah. Yeah, I pray that it's not what I think it is, but that looked bad. And the reaction doesn't look like because he didn't hyperextend on the roll into, because that's usually where a guy would get hurt, but he didn't hyperextend, so he should be fine there. Yeah, I think you can see that calf pop though before he got rolled into, and I think that's the bigger concern. I hope I'm wrong, because that is horrifying for a player his age, and a player that size. But I saw the calf pop. Oh God, we gotta do something about these Achilles injuries. Like, they're happening way too much. Like, is it an overuse thing? I don't know, but it's happening far too often. That's not good. Yeah, it ain't even about the game. Anybody talk about now we got to blitz to that side because shut up, please. This is about the people. Don't love that.
Jalen Moore is in left tackle. He did start 2 games.
Yeah, and I don't think he was. You saw him hold the back of his legs. Ooh, that's scary. Because if it was his knee, that would be more comforting for them. Because he could just, you would be, okay, he extended his knee, he'll be fine. But, it's rough.
Last week, and there's a penalty back behind the line.
That is rough. Because he was holding the back of his legs, right? That's 15.
It's on Spencer Burford, the right guard.
Let's get off the field here.
Each team now is kind of taking turns.
They're
getting some big plays. They convert. Clearly, Burford has that left hand in his face. We've now seen, look at Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett saying, hey, official, I got the flag. Look at Myles Garrett has the flag in his hand. Finally was able to give it back to the official. Take a look there at Deebo Samuel. Aaron Andrews saying he's now in the tent getting looked at.
Now the crowd's into it on 3rd and 13. Purdy, pressure, steps back, throws it deep.
Ooh, got lucky. Got lucky on that one. Oh, my gosh. Ooh, got lucky. One-on-one, no safety help. Ronnie McLeod, you can see Ronnie McLeod was confused pre-snap, didn't know the call. So he's not back there playing where he's supposed to be. So you just get Denzel Ward left on the island on a post route with Ayuk, and that's danger. Ayuk's one of them, for real. He's really good, and he beats him on it, but a combination of Purdy being pressured and it being wet out there really affected the ability to catch that ball, as the Browns get a penalty more than likely on this. Yeah. I think they're throwing a lot of penalty flags, and you'll see referees do this when there's a pregame fight. They'll throw a ton of penalty flags in the first quarter to slow down the pace and make guys less aggressive, so you avoid having a fight during the game. So the fact that there's been a ton of penalties in this game is not really reflective of how clean a game people are playing. It's more reflective of the officials trying to control the situation and control the game by just throwing a ton of penalty flags, making people think. That's why you're seeing a lot of weird holding calls, a lot of procedural penalties being called that don't normally get called. I think that's more or less that's what happens there. Right.
You see Pierre.
Wow. How is that a penalty on the Browns?
I think they called it on the wrong team, Kev. I think the penalty was on San Francisco. I think Ambry Thomas was the one who had the field, but I think that's what the officials are discussing.
They got to talk about it.
They got to, come on, man. Ain't no way you calling that on us, dog. Ain't no way. Thank you. Thank you.
After discussion on the field, the penalty is on the kicking team, number 20. We will enforce the foul from the end of the kick. First down, Cleveland keeps the ball.
That's all time. John Hudson's like, all right, everybody relax, okay?
Shanahan's like, what just happened?
This is what happens when they call a ton of penalties because it's a pre-snap fight. They just get used to calling them.
In this first quarter, we got pregame fights.
A pregame fight, yeah.
Both teams, I feel like, need to just take a deep breath and just.
All right, relax. We got the ball at the 30, 35. Let's get a good drive here.
From all involved.
So, First and 10, Cleveland.
Hey. Hafunga, one-on-one, one-on-one.
The flip to Fuller. Hits to the outside. Upended at the 40 as he picks up 6 yards. Well, tonight after football, the ALCS begins.
Go back to that. Go back to that.
Corey Seager against the Astros, who have been there 7 straight years. The championship series, game 1 tonight on Fox. Can't wait as the Browns go quick. 2nd and 4.
Hey, watch that DB blitz. Watch that DB blitz. 26. Watch him. Look at his feet.
Forward.
Get upfield.
He's taken down a yard shy of the first down.
All right, 3rd and 1. Sneak it.
Came over from Philadelphia
Sneak it.
to give him that 4-year, $84 million deal, and he's been great. And they stay with the tempo here, no huddle, so the Niners can't substitute.
Way to be patient.
BJ Walker, I think that was enough to get the first down. See where the spot is, but from here it's sure looking.
That's a first. Whoa,
Right on it. And I think
he didn't get a good spot.
that's a bad spot,
they're going
man.
to measure this, but if it wasn't for that spin, he was well short. Ended up exposing himself to a pretty good hit. See, Brian, the tight end, gets stood up. From that picture, I know the yellow line's not necessarily official. It looks like when he came down, that ball was right on top of the yellow line.
His spot is short. I mean, unless it's by a chain link, we'll see.
That's a bad
He did not
spot.
get a generous spot.
Oh, you got it. All right.
Wow.
It's by a chain link. You got a good eye.
Oh,
Well,
you can't lean it back.
It's short.
No, that's crossing it.
how is that short?
That's not short. What the fuck is going on in this game?
I mean, from here.
Move.
Dean Blandino's watching in LA. Dean, how is this short?
And certainly from our angle on the broadcast, it looked like the nose of the ball made the stick.
What the fuck is going on?
They actually, I think when they first extended the chains, they hadn't extended it all the way. And then when they pulled it all the way, it was just short. Again, it looked like he made the yard line to make. You watch the spin here. I thought he had the first down at that point.
Field, and the line is short of the line of contact. Timeout.
Yeah, so the Browns will.
Good Lord, the officiating has been awful in this game for both
I
teams.
thought when he spun, when he reset ball, he had it. In my opinion, we'll see what the officials think.
This has been awful officiating. I'm going to use the bathroom.
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh, cry, ugly, cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the new Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
Popeye's new sweet and spicy wings don't make sense. Marinated and tossed in a blend of chili, garlic, and ginger, as sweet as they are spicy. Nice catch. But I'm saying it's just like my Nana. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
On a spicy Fansville.
Welcome back to Touch Take, where I lock myself in a room and I yell sports. Hot take. Hunting is for losers. Hot take. Hot take. Hot take. Let's go back to leather helmets.
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
You two get some integrity. Fox Monday. Gordon has his work cut out. It's down when it beats.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how the spot ends up being there. If you look at the replay, the referee has his foot where he's going to put the ball, and he puts the ball beneath that, which is weird. And then, yeah, that spot was all kind of funky because even when they readjusted the chains, it was past the freaking thing. Like, I don't know what is going on. That's weird, man. Like, that is so freaking funky. And it's been bad on both sides. Like, both teams have had to use a challenge for basic shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear.
But that's a first down.
That's it, and they overturned it. There you go.
There we go.
Kevin Stefanski challenges.
Goodness gracious. It should have never came to that.
And have a first down now. There you go. I think that was the right call.
Yeah, I think the initial replay, we were all kind of confused that when they came in to actually spot the ball. So it looked pretty clear. What's up initially?
Here is 4. Left side.
Oh, Jerome, Michael Dunn. Michael Dunn misses a block there and just causes chaos. That's just.
Yeah, I think there's one of those runs that you just have to put your head down and just go forward. You don't want to Ethan Posick, the center. He fell down. Right now, just go vertical. Now you put yourself in a second and real long. You play into the hands of this pass rush, kind of playing to the teeth of this defense. Not every play is going to be a touchdown. Know when the party's over, get vertical, at least get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Got one-on-one, one side. Safety help, safety help.
Four-man rush. Walker coming your side. It's caught for
Oh.
minimal gain. Elijah Moore.
3rd and 13.
As Moore took him down as final seconds of this first quarter.
Yeah, let it dip. Let it dip.
2 challenges, 2 missed field goals, 6 penalties, and 7 points. After one, it's 7-0.
Devo in the back.
Concern here, Devo Samuel.
Been a weird game for both teams, to be honest with you. Like, it's just been a weird one. Yeah, it's been a weird game. So you get weird spots, weird penalty calls, weird injuries happening. Do we have an update on Trent Williams? Let me see if there's an update on him. Let's go to Trent Williams. Yeah, no update. Both are questionable. They're saying Trent Williams thing is a ankle. So that's good. They're not saying calf. They're saying ankle. Cool. Jeez, Miles. Hey man, being a one cutback ain't for everybody. It takes a little gangster. Maybe you ain't got it. You know what I mean?
Our members are the mission. Remember space and leg room. That's more like it. Roll Lexus DX.
Yeah, with Metro, there's no contracts, no price hikes, no surprises. There's not a yada yada.
All right, man.
Not a yada yada means wireless without the gotcha. Only that's it.
I'm pretty sure there are 49er fans who feel like the refs are dirty against them. There are Browns fans that feel like it's just a badly officiated game. I think they've messed up some big calls here for both teams.
You could go on forever. These are great fans here. Looking
All
for
right.
a winner. Haven't had many in recent years. 2-2.
All right, look at that. 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 Get him in motion.
7-0.
Take a shot, PJ.
It's more Washington needs to go. He's not going to get there. Lenore crushed him out of bounds.
Must have not liked what he saw one-on-one.
And now it looks like the punt team coming on.
All right, let's get him in the corner.
So that penalty, even after getting that 3rd and 1, overturning that penalty hurts the drive.
Yeah, just once they find themselves behind the sticks, this offense is just not built to operate in 2nd and 3rd and long situations. They got to be efficient on early downs, eliminate the negative plays, so it's 3rd, 2, and 3. They're much more suited for that situation.
Here's Bajorquez to get it away. Ray McLeod. Gets tackled immediately.
Not a good punt at all.
Well, it's interesting.
I mean, it's better than what it could have been.
We talked to Kyle Shanahan, right, last week, Greg, and he said,
Good pin in the 10 opportunity there you don't get.
I don't think that's going to be the case this week. So he kind of thought this might be kind of a muckety-muck type game.
Yeah, and I think he wants his team to have to play that
Come on, defense. Let's get a turnover.
Sunday night, the big game against Dallas. He said, I was prepared for it to be a track meet. We were in a race to 30 points. He goes, that's not necessarily the case here. If I run my offense like I did last Sunday against Dallas, I'm playing right into the teeth of this Cleveland defense. You open yourself up to negative plays, tip passes, turnovers.
Oh, Trent's back out
It's
there.
going to be a very different style play call of Kyle Shanahan than we saw a week ago.
See, Trent Williams is back in the game. Here's McLeod on the jet sweep. Passing move and a block and a first down. There's Kittle out there leading the way. More on injuries down to EA.
Well, they had Trent Williams listed as questionable, but like you said, he's back out there.
That's
Ankle
good.
injury.
That looked bad.
Him up. The other concern right now is Deebo Samuel, who we showed headed to the locker room. He is also questionable to return, guys, with a shoulder.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on that. 49ers have been a healthy team this year. Obviously, that's a key to anybody. And going 5-0. Back to the capture. Bernie's got more. He's got Kittle wide open. Goes the other way. It's open two. He's got it in Cleveland territory. Leaping over with a big
They doing too much now.
with the lead.
You see how he starts on the left side. George Kittle clears it out.
Taki.
And he comes Scott.
He wasn't gonna. Taki was never gonna pick up Ayuk and do anything with that. So I still got to chase.
No team in the league better than San Francisco. No coach better than Kyle Shanahan at scripting wide open targets.
He's had a great year. Here's McCaffrey. Left side. Pass it to the outside. Taki in pursuit.
The defense.
Gets maybe a yard. As Emerson just got choked over, was there to make the tackle. That's the thing about San Francisco. You know, when you talk about their offense, very similar. We saw the Eagles last week. They could win any kind of game. You want to grind it out and play tough football, they could do that. You want to throw for 500 yards, they could do that too.
Yeah, the really good teams, the special teams, the teams that find themselves in Super Bowl contention, their pathways to victory are numerous. Right? Other teams have to play very specific style. The game has to go accordingly. But not San Francisco. They can win a shootout, a slugfest. So it makes it so hard.
Movement. I think Garrett made a jump. Here's Ayuk trying to make the behind the back catch almost.
Yeah, he's doing way too much. Ayuk.
I think Myles Garrett was offsides.
Was he drawn off or?
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
That's a flag though.
Okay, so that's one down. John Hussey's earning his money today. Let me just say that.
No question. Offsides, number 95.
There you go.
5-yard penalty. Second down.
Yeah, it was Garrett who jumped.
Yep, missed time to snap count.
Working against Trent Williams. They'll stay on that side. 2nd and 4 after the penalty. Spins away from Duncan and just
There you go. 3rd and 2.
Mike surges forward for a couple yards, bring up a 3rd down.
Come on, Grant. Lock up. Lock up.
You have to wonder if Kyle Shanahan's thinking this is 4-down territory, has an opportunity here to go up 2 scores. If they're able to kind of use 2 downs here, it can alter his play call on 3rd down and give his chance for his offense to remain on the field and try to finish in the red zone this time and come away with 7.
3rd and a very long one officially. Purdy on the seat, searching forward, and he's got it. You know, when you talk about Brock Purdy, and we started the broadcast talking about, Greg, your thoughts on
Hey,
this.
Brown's interior still a little soft, man. Still like easy to push in there.
Quarterback guru his whole life. Here's what he said to us this week. He's an elite processor of information that throws accurately and on time, which are the most important things. Really, all you could say, right? I mean, what more do you want than that?
Yeah, Kevin Stefanski, he knows a thing or two. He's been around some good quarterbacks. He's been around the league. That's pretty high praise from a quarterback guy.
Back to throw is Purdy. Steps up and sidearm saves one. The crowd makes the catch. Tackled immediately at the 20.
Force a field goal, get a turnover.
For whatever reason, I think the football kind of consensus around the league and the media, and you hear different people give their opinions of Brock Purdy, they want to use Kyle Shanahan and his scheme and how good it is against Purdy. They use it as a knock on him, and frankly, I just don't get it. I mean, when you have a good scheme, someone still needs to operate within it. And Brock Purdy has done it better than any quarterback Kyle Shanahan has had maybe in his entire coaching career.
Makes McCaffrey. Gets to the end on scrimmage. McCaffrey first down.
Why are we being so aggressive to arm tackle McCaffrey in the backfield? We don't have to shoot. Just play your leverage. Look at this. 26. Same exact thing. You're going to see the same exact thing happen, right? Super aggressive to try to get his leverage, but like it's Christian McCaffrey. Play it safe.
He's an ball carrier, man. They cannot, very rarely, can that first contact get him to the ground. He's elusive. He's strong. He is hard to get to the ground. I mean, he's about as close to the total package at the running back position as we've seen.
Already a big factor in this game. With a touchdown, 48 yards after the touchdown was receiving. This time right out the middle, inside the 10.
Arm tackling.
Get some traction on the right side.
Arm tackling.
And we get an injured Brown at the end of this play. It looks like where they're tackled up.
Yeah, John Jennings just took him for a ride. And take a look here. He's in the slot. And Greg Newsom, he just runs him over. And that's what.
How is that not a penalty?
The officials had to get in and separate.
Yeah, he was down because they were locked up. 49ers come to the line quickly. 2nd and 4. Multiple tight ends. McCaffrey. Simple, and he had stepped up and going to lose a couple yards. Played well that time by Rodney McCaffrey.
There you go. See what happens when you're not super aggressive on those crashes on a guy like McCaffrey? Look at this. Look at this. Instead of diving, break down a little bit and then dive at his hips. There we go.
Negative runs than Cleveland. But this is an area, red zone defense. It's something that this Jim Schwartz-led unit has not excelled at through their first 4 games. And they come with a big stop here.
3rd and 6. Murray over the middle.
Big tackle. Good job, Juan.
So now there's a pretty long conversion. That's Thornhill on the tackle, and it looks like the field goal.
You're going to field goal kick this.
I wonder if Shanahan's thinking about it, but it's going to be a 3rd down and a long.
All right, need a score here, though.
Yeah, I think this is the right call. That's a tough conversion down here. Good drive, come away with points, and extend this lead to 10.
And so they'll send out Jake Moody, who missed his first attempt of the year earlier today. That was from 54. This one from 25 yards away.
No way he misses this. They're not even going to try to block it.
It's perfect. So 49ers add to their lead. A nice
Smart.
long drive, field goal by Moody.
All right, got to get points here on offense now. So the defense is starting to get a little tired. Gonna need something from the offense here. Gonna need some points here from the offense. Yeah, gonna need something from the offense here. Okay, Okay, Bryce. Yeah, gonna need the offense to show up here soon. Like, need a drive, need some points. Need a drive, need some points here. You continue to send the defense out there with these like smally growing margins. The effort's gonna go down. I think you're starting to see it on that drive. You're gonna just need some points. Defense can only hold but so long. You're gonna need some points here. 3 or 7, like 7 would be preferable, obviously, but 3 would be fine. You know what I mean? Just get some points on the board. You missed an opportunity to get some points on the board earlier in this game with the Wyatt Teller holding call. You missed another opportunity to get points on the board after you converted that 4th down. You run the ball, lose 4 yards. You never recover from that, right? Got to find a way. You've been in plus territory with this offense multiple times in this game. So that's not the problem. Your ability to do that is not the problem. Your problem has been
Cleveland an 11-play drive, but the Cleveland defense holds.
Finishing these drives, you know, scoring or getting field goals. Got to get points here.
Walker and the offense can get something going. They've actually moved the ball a little bit. They've just had mistakes.
Spread it out. Get in some empties, spread it out, and just try to attack them on the sidelines and see what happens.
Darden going to take it out.
Yeah, man, you can't take that shit out.
Well, Kev, as Deshaun Watson continues to recover from that contusion in his rotator cuff of his throwing shoulder, PJ Walker praised how much he's helped him. You see him here on the sideline going over plays, looking at pictures on the tablet. Walker said he's been great, having constant conversations about the playbook, what he would do in certain situations, sharing his thoughts on matchups. Walker said that Watson's been in good spirits and is, quote, itching to come back. But when they're together, he's been all in and helping us to win with his knowledge and advice and insight. You see him pretty bundled up there, but he's certainly been in Walker's ear.
Yeah, what Browns need him to be is on the field. We'll get to that in a second. At 1st and 10.
Quarter.
Could have a pick 6 there if he got his hands on it.
Yeah, that would have been a game ender.
It's interesting, Greg. A couple weeks ago for the bye, they thought potentially he was going to go, and then Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the rookie, got to start last second. So you're thinking after the bye he would play. Now it's kind of unknown when he's going to come back with that rotator injury.
Yeah, and we've seen mixed reports. You know, there's been some optimism in the building that he potentially could come back and play next week. We've also heard other rumblings that maybe this is a multiple-week injury. So I think there's still a lot of questions to be answered. And, you know, of course, being on your 3rd quarterback and what's only...
KQ, was it a hold or were we robbed on that Njoku touchdown?
Not at all. There's Walker. Some time to go off.
Oh, got him! Good news! Go, Coop! Go! They needed that one bad.
And the Browns in business for 58 yards.
So was it a hold? I think you could call it a hold. I'm just surprised that they called it.
Falls down. Deommodore Lenoir just kind of loses his balance, but
It wasn't big enough to negate the play.
Number 1, the trade from Dallas a few years back, and those are the explosive plays this Cleveland offense has been searching for, and they got one at the right time when they needed it.
And so the big play to Cooper. Now let's see if the Browns can capitalize and get on the board. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. They go jumbo formation. Play clock winding down.
Let's go timeout.
Line sound. Flag flies. Browns call a timeout.
Charge timeout.
Yeah, they did. They saw it and called their first timeout of the half.
Big play by Cooper, man.
Here, Greg, it's been a recurring problem for the Browns, right? You think about this since '99.
Every time, dog. We can't play a game without people bringing this shit up.
Quarterbacks. That's the point. You don't want to have 36 in 24 years necessarily, and even crazier for it, that's seven more than the next nearest team Just haven't found stability.
Yeah, it's no secret. I mean, the formula for having sustained excellence in the NFL is to have, kind of stability at two spots, the head coach and the quarterback. You can kind of weather everything else around them, and that's something that, listen, it's not just Cleveland. There's a handful of organizations throughout the league that have been searching.
Be smart here.
But maybe no quite to the level that the Browns have.
First down here, son. Right up the middle.
Good run. Good run.
Inside the 20. That's got 7 yards on first down. It's interesting. I asked Kevin Stefanski this week, are we going to see more of Kareem Hunt? He only played a couple snaps the last couple of weeks. Remember, he had no training camp. He said, we'll see. Ford is kind of our third down back, kind of our workhorse, but Hunt's got a lot more time today.
All right, 2nd and 3.
Maybe that experience and the tough inside running in his pass helping him out.
Yeah, and a lot of that is just getting his legs under him. You mentioned no training camp, no live reps. I mean, you can train all you want in the offseason.
1-on-1, 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 1-on-1.
Practice, especially in a position like
Hafunga's coming. Hafunga's coming. Nah, he's coming out. He checked out of that.
They're going to throw. Quick throw to the outside. Get it to Moore. And he's going to be a yard
All right.
short
3rd and 1.
on the first down. As you look at Steve Wilkes, longtime NFL coach, first year as defensive coordinator for the 49ers. How they doing? Well, they're doing great. And you know Steve well. He was on your coaching staff's playing days for many years in a couple different spots.
Yeah, I was with him in Chicago as a young player, and then for a long time, he was a key part of our success in Carolina. Got a little quarterback sneak here by Brian.
Yeah, they're putting in a tight end. They're going to flip it to the...
Oh, that's in. That's 6. Good call. Good call. That's 100% what they needed. That was big. That was a massive score.
In the league about quarterback sneak and Philly has kind of made it in vogue. Everyone's wondering, what is the wrinkle? Well, in this case, Harrison Bryant, he's a tight end. He lined up under center. Everyone's thinking quarterback sneak. Does a little quick toss. Look, everything tells you this is sneak. They go jet motion to get a lead blocker, and
good
he
job.
doesn't get touched.
They've done that sneak with Harrison Bryant before, and that was the wrinkle, and it worked to perfection. 16-yard touchdown run by touch. And the kid
There you go. It's good.
So the Browns.
Woo! That was big. That's big. There we go.
10-7 49ers.
Mystery lurks around every corner. When you scared of the dark this Halloween.
That was huge, man. Huge, huge, huge. Defense needed that score. The defense needed that touchdown. Like, this was, I felt like the defensive effort was teetering on the edge of it being Baltimore again. That touchdown, hopefully we see this defense be rejuvenated, feel like, hey, we can score points, we can make plays on them, we can win this football game. I hope that's the case that you see from this defense for the rest of this game now. That was big. I said you need to score in the first quarter, but the way that this game played out, that's just as good as scoring in the first quarter. It's just as good. So that is great. Needed that badly. We should have the lead, maybe. You know what I mean? We can't live in what should be, what should not, what was, what could have been. Gotta live in it now. Right now, you're down 7-10. Okay, we can cry all day about we should have 7 more hypothetical points on the board, but we don't. That shit don't matter. So it's about right now. And gotta be able to be productive on offense. Great play calls by Kevin. I think Kevin's been calling a great game today. Gotta give credit where it's due. Been calling a great game. Defense now, hopefully rejuvenated by that kind of by that offensive effort. Now we hopefully see the Cleveland Browns team that we know and love. Well, at least from the first couple weeks this season.
Kicks off with Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Game is sponsored by Corona Extra. Find the fine line with Bambina Masvita. Please drink responsibly. And by Panera. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients.
Well, KB, take a look. Between second and third down, that's P.J. Walker. He's leaving the field in the midst of that substitution. putting Harrison Bryant there at quarterback. They didn't even have a traditional quarterback on the field. There's got to be an alert. Someone on defense needs to be alerted to that personnel group. Every team has a check.
They really act like anytime we've played with a backup quarterback since 2018 is because we benched the starter. Yeah, it's weird that they keep like that 36 number is so inflated. Like, how many times has the starter played the rest of the season? Like, it's not really that big.
The way it's been going. And so now the 49ers up by 3. And McCaffrey, I think he's got blood all over his pants. It's been that type of game, right? It started with a fight in the pregame, and it's at that.
CTG says points come in bunches at random times. Keep the faith. Absolutely. All right, defense.
I guess it's from his elbow.
A stop here will be great.
Aaron tells us Deebo Samuel still out with a shoulder problem that we told you about, so he is not in there.
Hey, Ayuk's the issue. Ayuk's the issue. Deebo is not right now. It's Ayuk.
There's Purdy rolling. To McLeod, but the throw was underthrown.
There we go. Yeah, you see the defense got that pep in their step right now, huh?
Yeah, there's a little kind of watch McLeod go in motion. Trent Williams, the left.
Look, being smart here.
They kind of run into each other, and as Trent Williams looks to regroup, he's got to duck out of the way. That ball almost hit him in the face mask. Just a little off after that first opening drive touchdown. The San Francisco offense is just kind of trying to find its way right now.
Is that play normally for Deebo Samuel?
I think that is it.
No Miles on the field right now.
It's a different guy in there, different speed to the motion.
Oh, they're gonna call that.
Kittle wants a hold. He's gonna get it. There's a penalty.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact. You'd have to imagine that's what the flag is. See Kittle here running a little play action, little.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That looks like regular coverage.
Yeah, pass interference. The ball was in the air when that was going on.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, McCaffrey thinks he's just going to.
That's ticky tack.
Action fake and leaves the defensive tackle Dalvin Tomlinson unblocked. McCaffrey kind of had to make a take one for the team moment there to make sure that pass got off.
See, Kevin Stefanski doesn't like the call. It's Purdy. He's got time. Gets it to Hughes, the fullback. He's got the.
All right, 2nd and 1.
41. You're the Hughes chance from the.
Yeah, they played off coverage right there. Pretty much giving them that.
Brought up a good point. The Deebo Samuel, you heard Aaron say he's in the locker room still being evaluated for that shoulder. But as Ray McLeod comes in, Deebo Samuel, not even when he has the ball in his hands, just his presence, his ability to go in the backfield with or without McCaffrey. The way Shanahan can.
Miles ain't been on the field this whole drive so far.
All of a sudden now it's a different guy, a different tempo. It's something to keep an eye on.
McCaffrey on the draw.
Good stop.
Falls forward, but is still going to be a little short of the first down. That's Delpit, who drew the penalty last play, making the stop 3rd down in a yard, if that.
Oof. You have to think they got to run this, right? End around.
They give him the jet sweep, and it works to perfection. Got a good block from Hughes Tech as well, and the drive continues.
Yeah, you mentioned it.
Let's get Miles back on the field now.
Use him in the passing game.
Yep.
Watch him here at the top. Watch this reach block on the perimeter on Taki, and that's all they needed to get that first down and get around the edge there with Ray McLeod. And here the crowd, they're not happy.
Holding.
He gets away with the hold. I don't think it's a hold, maybe. He's got his jersey, but
The way they've been calling stuff, that's holding. But here we go.
4 yards on the play. fans have been booing a lot. A lot of it has been calls or non-calls.
Face mask.
Face mask there, and at the end, that little tug. You get the open hand, but you can't tug.
That's 100% a face mask.
Yeah, we're not getting any calls
We've
right
seen a handful of them already called today, and out in the open field, that's a clear and obvious.
Yeah, that's a
face mask. Tell you what, Dalvin Tomlinson, number 94, the last 3 plays, he's about 4 yards in the backfield. They start blocking him at some point.
2nd and 13, another penalty. Birdie stands in the front deep attack. Missed wide open, they have scored.
It's coming back anyways.
And so now the penalty. I think it was a free play.
Offside. Defense number 95.
They could call that, but they can't call obvious ass holding, obvious ass face mask.
Maybe this is
crazy.
A touchdown. So often we see McCaffrey run these little choice routes, but he's going to come, he's going to just settle, and he's just going to take
Yeah,
it.
that's a call.
Thinks it's a choice. Nope, he's just going to run right by
Ooh,
him.
nobody's there.
That's a ball we have not seen Brock Purdy miss at all since he took over last year as the full-time starter. That should have been a touchdown.
Elijah Mitchell in the game for the first time, coming off a knee injury. And out the last 2 games in the backfield, 30 to throw of extent. James goes up and gets it. Full extension on the ground on a first down for San Francisco.
Now, we just showed you the miss to McCaffrey. And this is what we've seen out of Brock Purdy as the 49ers now go hurry up and try to play with a little tempo. That ball was on time and in the perfect spot to James.
They're trying to get him.
Absolutely. Going to try to see if they can get a 3-5, take this down to the 2-minute warning.
I mean, Purdy got his work in, that's for sure, but the Browns didn't jump. 2-minute warning, San Francisco.
All right, take it to 2. How many timeouts we got? 3? 3 or 2? We got 2. We had to take a timeout at the start of that first drive. Yeah, these calls aren't good. I mean, like the officiating has just been bad all game. Yeah, the officiating has been terrible. Gotta play through it though. I mean, it's tough when you're playing a team that full health, better quarterback right now because Deshaun's out. And then you got to play through the refs, but hey, you got to play through the refs. You got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean?
Finish of the year, and he said, you know what? Some misconceptions about.
All right, we should be back. No, yeah.
So into it. A lot of respect for this fan base here. And his team leads 10-7. 2 minutes ago in the first half.
What's going on?
The field goal range. The fake. Hurry. Pressure coming from Tomlinson. Locked in. Tomlinson, you're right. Everything in the backfield right now.
Yeah, this
All right, we got it.
he has single-handedly just dominated up front. I mean, he hasn't come away with any taps for loss himself or being credited with any sacks, but he has been a disruptive force.
They gave him a 4-year, $57 million deal coming over from the Vikings. Originally drafted by the Giants in 2017, and that is a big dude. Second down.
Look how small he makes his helmet look.
McCaffrey back in there.
Mentioned he's not supposed to go in motion. Juszczyk was. Now he's going away. They're all out of sorts. Kyle Shanahan is losing his mind on the sideline.
Offense.
Big time. It's raining now.
For one guy, Samuel out, and he's so versatile, and it's hard to fill that.
Yeah, and a lot of it is before the ball is snapped.
Right.
It's formations, it's motions, it's getting defense, dictating the terms of the play to the defense by how they line up. It's very particular the way Kyle Shanahan has molded this offense with these weapons, and you take one of them out, and it's hard to simulate that with another player.
Stunt coming, picked up, Purdy going
Behind.
Miscommunication.
3rd and 15.
It's incomplete.
You think they run here?
I just think that ball got away from him. I think it's getting wet down there. I think it's raining. This was supposed to be a little seam go route by Kittle, and I think this ball just comes out of his hand. He just loses it to the boundary.
I don't know that they're in field goal range right now, considering the rain and considering we already saw both kickers miss makeable field goals. And Moody's long in the pregame warm-ups was 53. Third down.
Oh! Well, that takes it out of field goal range for sure.
He's just having a hard time right now.
Wow, it's huge.
He's not feeling
Call timeout, call timeout, call timeout, call timeout, call timeout, call timeout.
I mean,
That's a fumble.
comes out.
Yeah.
He's
Call
lucky he's
timeout.
able
Did they call timeout?
to recover and at least give their team a chance.
They ain't even gonna try to score?
These last two attempts to pass. If it continues to rain, this is something to keep an eye on.
Okay, they called timeout.
Browns.
Okay.
Timeout. So they've got one timeout left and 131 to go in this half. So now I'm fascinated how Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah, okay, they gave us 144 back.
That they needed to stay and have a chance to win this game. And how aggressive is he going to be here? See what happens.
They got to get the first down. I think they're not first and second down here. Think screen, think draw, see if they get a chunk play. But the last thing you want to do is have to punt deep from within your own territory and give the 49ers another possession, knowing the Browns will get the ball coming out to start the third quarter.
Where's Nasby? People Jones makes the catch. No fair catch.
Why do we keep catching that shit?
Inside the 10. It is slippery out there on the field.
You know it's wet. The ball gonna bounce out of like People Jones, dog. You drive me crazy. You drive me crazy. Why would you catch that? Like, is it being coached to catch that at the 4? In the rain? It's going to bounce. It's going to bounce. It wasn't a 49er in sight. It's going to bounce. Hey, man. Hey man, but here's the truth about a game like this. You keep this game close and you keep the score down like this, you let the elements play what they are, anything can happen. Now here, they got the ball at the 5. They're going to run this thing out. They're going to just try to run this clock out. I wouldn't be surprised. Once you got at the 5, like if they start this drive at the 20, maybe they would think about it, because then you could punt it and you can get them back to like the 30 with like 15 seconds left. But if you are all the way back at the 5, that means you could punt it. And with rain, like anything can happen. You really don't want to be out there punting the ball. So yeah, I don't think they really take any shots here. I think they're going to run this thing and it'd take 10-7 into halftime. And honestly, I don't blame them for doing that if they do. I know it's not going to be super popular, but no, that thing bounced at the 4, dog. It wasn't going to bounce down at the 1. You can't catch that. You can't catch that. And if it bounced down at the 1, okay, let it be, but don't catch it.
That's a few yards and a half this season.
The
rain playing a factor.
Okay, they got it at the 9. They're an empty.
Four-man rush. Walker stands in the tape. It just goes forward up to the 15-yard line. A little over 6 yards on that play. Have to be careful because 49ers have 2 timeouts, so they could get the ball back in good field position here if they hold them 3 and out.
Gun run. Gun run. Got it.
It's going to run it more. It gets a good block first in on Elijah Moore up to the 29.
So now look to see him play with a little bit more pace. The key to a good 2-minute drive, especially one that's not necessarily to win the game, it's not a fourth quarter 2-minute, before the half, is you want to get that first down. If anything, for field position, and now it allows you to get into your up-tempo rhythm.
Hey, quarter.
Have a chance to steal 3 points.
That's coming.
Down.
Now the whistle blows. Why?
He threw it underhand.
Well, can't be a fumble anymore.
It looked like at the last second he kind of did an underhand.
It's an incomplete pass.
Ooh. They whistled it dead before recovery, so nothing can happen.
It's intentional grounding. I just don't know if that ball is
They whistled it dead.
in his hand when his hand's going forward, and this is exactly what we're talking.
This is what I mean. The officiating sucks on both sides, because that's terrible for the 49ers.
Before the half.
Ray Rag says that one punt return touchdown against Houston got DPJ confident he could do something with every punt and catch. They blowed the whistle. Like they blowed it dead before recovery.
It sure is. They ruled it incomplete, and if that's the case, it should be grounding, as you said.
But they blowed the whistle, so it's not a turnover no matter what.
Get a couple things here. First of all,
That's a fumble though.
Quarterback threw the ball forward. There was no receiver in the area. Intentional grounding. That is a penalty at the spot of the foul. Loss of down.
All right, so
Run this thing out.
Is my question. That's what they call. So they do call grounding, but do you think it was a pass or should it have been a fumble?
That's the key, because if it's a fumble, the 49ers recovered the football.
Mighty says, let's effing go.
It's really close. If that hand comes forward and
It's not a fumble recovery because they blowed the whistle dead.
forward, to me, this does look like a pass, or at a very minimum in review stance.
Wow, that is close.
And then right there, they blew the play dead. So they can't challenge it.
Great for Walker in Cleveland. That's like the one thing you didn't want to have, right? Because you get the ball after the half, right? A near disaster. And
They can review it, but they blew the whistle dead before recovery.
I gotta be honest, I think it's a fumble.
I think it's a fumble too. But the problem is that they blew the whistle on the play while the ball was still there. And if you blow the whistle, the play's done. You can't call a recovery if that's what happened. And they didn't blow the whistle. They blew the whistle before a clear and obvious recovery happened.
Evidence to overturn it. remains the question.
Yeah, that's the thing. They blew that whistle.
We're getting more looks at this, and obviously they're choosing to look at it as well. What exactly are they looking at? It's obviously a very close call.
That's exactly right. There's an end zone shot behind the offense that I'm looking at right now, and it does look.
You knocking on the door?
By rule, inside 2 minutes,
Yep.
intentional grounding would require a 10-second runoff. San Francisco has elected to not run 10 seconds off the clock.
Right, and that makes sense.
So that's a loss of timeout, though, right?
Now can get the ball back. So Dean on it as always. Such a close call.
That's a loss of timeout, though, right? They didn't get the challenge.
Additionally on the field, certainly looking at that. Not
And correct me if I'm wrong, but San Francisco is now out of challenges for the rest of the
out of
game.
line. The Browns keep the ball, but they move on back after the penalty.
Yeah, again, hindsight is always so obvious, but he'd been better off just taking the sack, force San Francisco to use one of their timeouts. If you don't like the down and distance, you can just run the clock out.
Here's Ford. Not much there. 49ers will call a timeout. And they've got one left. While they do that, good time to check in with Kurt Menefee, see what's coming up at the half.
Start the music. Cue graphics. Cue Kurt. Roll prompter. We're hot. Coming up on the Verizon half.
Oh, it was a booth review.
All the Week 6 scores and highlights. We'll see you at the half. All right, guys, we're clear in 3.
Yeah, San Francisco was screwed on that. Look, that was a fumble. And I think if they don't blow the whistle before a recovery happens, they just call it a fumble and give San Francisco the ball. But since they blew that whistle before recovery happened, they got their hands tied. So they just got to call it what it is.
49ers with a 10-7 lead. They've got
Oh, it wasn't
one
a chance,
timeout
right?
left. And the Browns have a 3rd and 17. So a real chance for San Francisco here to at least have an opportunity. Florida. Up to the 22 and another timeout with 34 seconds to go. And that'll make Corey Bajorquez in this punt unit most important people on the field right now.
Yeah, especially given the conditions. It's no guarantee that it's a clean snap. The punter, controls the ball. Right now, if you're San Francisco, I think you got to put out one of your best punt rush schemes that you've worked on all week for this situation and try to sell out. Knowing even a fair catch.
Nah, 12 is too much to run a
doesn't
fake
push it
punt.
too unrealistically far away from getting
12
a
is
field
way
goal
too
attempt
far to run a
as the
fake
half
punt.
comes to an end.
Maybe it was like a 3 or 4.
Cloud is back to you.
12. Good punt. There we go. Good boot. Flip food.
I didn't see him. I was looking at the ball. Did he get hit, Rick? 69-yard punt. It's way back.
No way it's on the Browns.
Let's see.
Baldy,
Wow, it's going to go half the distance.
that foul occurred during the kick. That penalty is forced half the distance to goal. First down.
Well, they're going to kneel this one out.
Seemingly enforce a kneel down.
Yep, they're going to kneel this one out. Good job. Good job, Corey. Good job, Corey. Great punt. Great punt. He took that thing
It's not so much his hands
from
outside
20 to
of the
10. That's crazy. Great punt there by
ground.
Corey.
You just can't twist and throw them, but
Woo!
we've seen punters around the league really change the style in which they play. They can kick all sorts of different balls, different trajectories, and that low line drive ball caught Ray McLeod by surprise.
Yep.
Browns have one timeout. They will elect to not
All right.
use it, and that'll take us.
10-7 at half, and I think that's a lot better than what most people were expecting for this team to get to. Offensively, look, it is what it is, but you were able to get a touchdown out of one of these drives. I call it a success, right? We're not expecting a ton of touchdowns. Defensively, a more of an up and down game. Look, when they've needed to show up, they've showed up. They forced a field goal. They forced no points on that interception. They've had moments outside of that one bad opening drive where they were just over aggressive, too hyped up coming into the game. This defense is who we thought they were. Okay, so they've been able to show up consistently, do that. Just going to need the offense to probably squeak out a couple more. Well, I think what the offense is realistically, you're going to want to get to 21 points. It's going to be a tough ask. But I think it's something that can possibly happen. Maybe you need a turnover on defense to make it happen, but it can possibly happen. Right now, you're in the spot that you want to be in. You're hanging around in a defensive game. It's raining a lot, which is going to make this come down to the run game, which you're not feeling super great about because your run game just has not been what it has. Again, this is a game where if Nick Chubb's in there, you feel a lot different. But Nick Chubb ain't walking through them double doors right now. You know what I mean? So can't live in a world of if Nick Chubb was here, so it's going to be tough, going to be uphill. But like I said in the pregame, this is doable. A lot of people were predicting that this is going to be an unwinnable beatdown of a game. And I thought that this was always a game that you could keep close. This defense is good enough to give you a chance, and they've given you a chance. Offensively, they've answered at times. Sometimes they haven't. But you're going to have to let this game play out, man. It's been a good game so far, though. That's facts. It's been a good game. Much more enjoyable than that Ravens game, right? Let me get to a multi-screen so I can put up red zone while we in halftime. Let me know what y'all think. What's chat? What y'all thinking about, man? Yes, that punt was huge there. Not allowing them to. We got Corey Johnson who says, thanks, I've been practicing. Oh, is he trying to act like he Corey Bojorquez? All right. Right now, if we go around to North Cincinnati, 10-14 in the third quarter with the Seattle Seahawks. The Baltimore Ravens already won in London today. And I believe the Pittsburgh Steelers play later.
Carroll's on the headset right now with Shane Walter, his offensive coordinator, and talking about potential four-down territory here. And remember, Waldron.
Oh, one sec, y'all.
Taylor in LA, 2017-2018. And what did he coach? Tight ends. And what did Zach Taylor say after that on the field? A lot of tight ends for blocking formations. Here he's going to spread them out a little bit. They're on a text chain with Jim Fish, the head coach of Arizona.
Said we need a defensive touchdown.
Kentucky, they get to let off some steam on that chain. Charles Cross.
Yeah, and then the whole narrative about like, oh, Deshaun doesn't care about the team. That's why he's not out there. I just think that's BS, man. Like, again, if you don't like him for the reasons you don't like him, realize that that's not football related, right? And as far as like wanting to win, this is somebody who desperately wants to win. I think he wants to win a ton because that's the key to restoring his reputation is winning on the football field. And that's what he wants to do the most. And it shouldn't be that way. You shouldn't be able to restore your reputation socially because you're good at football, but we know that's how it works. And yeah, I think he wants to be out there. I think he wants to play. We all know what it is. He just can't right now. And I think people are making a big deal out of this because they make a big deal out of everything that happens around Deshaun Watson because people don't like him, right? And when people don't like you, everything you do is a big deal. We've all dealt with this in different spots. But when somebody does not like you, all of a sudden the way you breathe is a big deal. All of a sudden the way you eat, what you eat, is a big deal. All of a sudden, the way you write is a big deal. Like anybody who has been around somebody who for sure 100% don't like their ass knows that this is true. Or if you've not liked somebody, when you don't like somebody, everything they do bothers you because you don't like them. That's what's happening with Deshaun. Deshaun could have handled this injury a ton of different ways and nobody would have been happy because most people don't like his ass. So anything that he does, people just gonna have an issue with. It's just what it is right now. He has to accept that. The Browns have to accept that. And the people around him have to accept that. They don't like your ass right now. So anything you do, people are going to look at it in a way that you would look at it as somebody who don't like somebody. Straight up. People point out that TJ Watt had 3 sacks. Remember when TJ Watt got those 3 sacks versus San Francisco? I believe they were down by 20 or something like that. Somebody remind me. Somebody remind me, everybody who's gassing up TJ, remind me when they had those sacks. Because again, I swear, people don't watch football anymore. They read about it and they tweet about it. They don't watch it. Watching football is a lost art. What we're doing right here is rare, extinct almost, is watching football and then reacting about it. Yeah. Like the only thing that's going to help Deshaun is him winning football games. And like we pointed out with Baker, if Baker was not healthy enough to play in 2021, he shouldn't have been out there. I said this all the time. Hey, if you want me to not be critical of him on the film review because he's hurt, then he needs to not play. But if you're out there, I'm going to have to critique what's happening, right? That's the same way with Deshaun. If Deshaun feels like he can't be out there, then he can't be out there, you know? But we can't complain when a player, oh, good pick by Mike. But we can't on one hand complain when a player doesn't sit out and it hurts the team, and then get mad when a player does sit out because he feels like his injury is going to affect your ability to win football games. We got to pick a side on that. You know what I mean? But we can't flip-flop on that. Either you think that every player should play through every injury no matter what, even if it makes them worse, or you think that, you know, if somebody feels like they can't play, it's the right thing to do as a teammate to sit down and let somebody else get an opportunity. I know where I stand on that. Hey, if you can't play, don't play. If you can't be enough of what you need to be to win the game, then don't play. I remember thinking this when Colt McCoy got that concussion. Right? It was selfish for him to come back in there because no way he could play after that. Also, Baker's injury was on his non-throwing shoulder. Deshaun's injury is on his throwing shoulder. So that's a little bit of a distinction too. Not as severe of an injury because I don't think this requires surgery, but you know, something to think about when it comes to your ability to play. Yeah, what I want to see the Browns, you know, spread it out, let PJ sling it a little bit, you know. The only way to really hurt this 49ers defense is through the air and away from their linebackers. Their linebackers are much too good to get some of this easy stuff over the middle. You're going to have to push it downfield. You're going to have to throw some 50-50 balls, and you're going to have to let your guys make plays downfield. That's how this is going to work. That's how this was always going to work versus the 49ers. That's where you can attack them. See where Hufanga is, give somebody on the opposite side a chance, and then keep the pocket clean.
This was the next play after the Alec Pierce catch.
Yeah, I should refill my tea.
We were going live to it. Instead, this was the interception, and Jags fans, like, let's go. Let's get the ball back. We want a bigger lead. The Jags have won 8 straight home games against the Indianapolis Colts. The last time the Colts...
I'll be right back. I'm going to refill my cup of tea.
2014. And keep in mind, they're division rivals, so they play their home and away every single year. It's been a bad streak for the Colts, and unless they get something turned around in the second half, it might continue.
We're 7 yards so far here today.
And, you know, he's one of those wide receivers, and kind of weird. amongst wide receivers a little bit more on the quiet side. So maybe he's not that kind of guy that's going to be in Justin Fields' face. Maybe somebody else needs to do that. Fields is flush from the pocket, and he will just keep it and tuck it. And he's dragged out of bounds by Danielle Hunter.
Chat, while I'm gone to use the restroom, let me know what you've liked the most so far in this game that you have seen. Let me know. I want to see. Oh my goodness, I'm just trolling about TJ. Come on, man. You're not good at the trolling. Like, you got to be obviously sarcastic when you do it on the internet and through text. You got to just do that. Got to step your trolling game up. Oh my goodness. Get better at it. People think you're serious when you're trolling. You're not trolling right. All right, let's see what chat has liked most about this game. Defense holding in the red zone for a backup. PJ's playing pretty solid. Dalvin and Cook and Cool. Yeah, DT's been playing good.
Danielle Hunter, it is a sack. He now has 7. But it's been rougher sledding today than it's been for the last couple of weeks for Justin Fields.
Play calling's been good. Execution. I always harp on this. Every time we think it's play calling, it's really just execution. Brown's execution just has not been what it needs to be over the last couple of weeks. And now it's better. It's better today, so far, through one half. We'll see what the second half has.
McCaffrey in for the touchdown. It's just took him for a ride. All the way, touchdown, Cleveland. He doesn't get touched. We got ourselves a game. That's today's game flow brought to you by Progressive. We're about to start this second half, 10-7 49ers. Well, Greg Olson, I'm Kevin Burkhardt.
All right, we back. We back. Get back in the room. Get back in the room. The game's about to come back on, y'all. Get back in here. PJ Walker has his XFL commentators. These are the same guys who called him in the XFL. We about to see some PJ highlights. Kareem. Kareem needs to be involved more. All right, we about to start this off, man. Mighty says touchdowns. Second with the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Mighty.
The rain has stopped for now. Christian McCaffrey is going to extend his touchdown streak. And a short kick. Here's Gardner. Yes, makes it across.
Okay, makes it worthwhile.
As we go down to Tom.
Well, talking to Kevin Stefanski coming out at halftime, I asked him what he thought of the way the first half unfolded. He said, we're dragging them down in the mud with us, with a smile. Offensively, he said he was pleased with how P.J. Walker's performing, although clearly he'd like to have one throw back, that being the early pick. Defensively, he said, we've been effective at trying to get Brock Purdy off schedule and uncomfortable, which we have to do to succeed. He knows that his team is in this, and exactly as you guys said, even though the rain just stopped right now, the wind is continuing to swirl. It's a slog like Cleveland wants it.
That is a great quote. Down in the mud with us. So far, that's been the case. Here's the fake Walker. As all day, Lofton going down for 8 games, the third tight end.
Yeah, it came out of his hand funny.
Well covered. Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Well, and speaking with Kyle Shanahan going into the half, he said this is exactly the game we thought we'd be in with this weather, with the defense. Scenario he didn't anticipate and they don't want to hear is Deebo Samuel is out of this game with a shoulder injury. He said They'll just continue to mix in Ray McConnell.
Ray Rag says, if you would have told me that the Browns would have outgained the 49ers while San Francisco has had the ball 5 more minutes in the first half, I would have called you a liar.
They could score on and clean up the penalties.
Yeah, a lot of them. 12 total penalties in the game there. On 2nd and 10.
Good run. Go, go. It's there for it. Just take it. Put Kareem in. Put Kareem in. He just needs to. We don't need you to choice. Just pick one.
Nick Chubb is an elite running back. Trying to run this Stefanski style.
Yeah.
Without one.
Take him out. Put Kareem in.
Yeah, and you factor into that some of the offensive line injuries that they've had to weather not only today but throughout the course.
Yeah, he left about 4 yards on the table there.
Things together. That is not the formula in which allowed Kevin Stefanski in his first
Let's
year
see how they line up
take
on you.
Browns to the playoffs. They're trying to reestablish that identity. And
They're blitzing.
as you mentioned, these injuries to the
Hey, stay away from the middle of the field. Fred Warner's coming back.
37. Blitz coming. Walker.
There we go. Oh my God, Amari Cooper. Oh, wow.
Amari Cooper excels. He might not have the deep speed he once did. He might not have that extra step. But as far as contested catches,
oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness.
That's the
Coop.
second impact play Amari Cooper's made today.
Yeah, he had a 58-yard catch.
That's what I'm saying. You just got to give them chances.
96 yards.
All right, we're checking the bruiser.
It was Hunts.
There you go. Just put your head down. Just put your head down. There you go.
2 weeks ago, it started Dorian Thompson-Robinson in the last second. You know, there's a clear command that P.J. Walker has offered today, and now he's going to go quick.
It helps when you get all the reps all week, KB. I mean, that's a big part of this, is they knew early in the week Watson wasn't going to be able to play.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Pressure. Walker slings it underneath.
Get around there. Good job, David.
Pushed away.
There we go.
And there's Njoku.
There we go.
The Njoku was a guy that they think he can get a bigger role in the passing game. They've kind of struggled getting him down the field. A lot of his catches are kind of close to the line of scrimmage, but coming out of school, Miami, he was a big-time playmaker, fast, explosive, helped them get drafted in the first round. And if they can find a way to continue to unleash him, that would go a long way.
Let's give it to Reem. Let's give it to Reem here out the gun.
Passing with him the rest of the season.
Yeah, yeah. Give it to Reem. Give it to Reem.
Blitz coming. It's picked up. Walker left it for Cooper again. It's incomplete.
That's fine. We'll take it every time. Keep giving them chances. I like that, PJ.
Walker, 4th year in the league, but he has really been around in a lot of different places. His 4-year starter at Temple is their all-time leader in touchdown passes. A star there from Matt Rule. Signed with the Colts as an unrestricted free agent, was there on the practice squad for a couple years, and then because Andrew Luck recommended him to his dad, who was commissioned in the league, went there, was playing like an MVP, and then went back to Matt Rule, who he played for in college with the Panthers. As Tom told you earlier, this guy's starting experience. 4-3 as a starter for Carolina. The flip. Forward. Down to the 25.
All right, said 3rd and 7. Is that 3rd and 7?
I mean, how about that? His career, may have been over. Andrew Lex said to his dad, Oliver, he said, you should take a look at this kid. He'd be good for the new XFL. And he was great, and then COVID shut down the league, and maybe because of that, he's here today.
Oh, I don't think there's any question. I think the XFL is exactly the reason. I think his success there, being 5-0, leading the league in passing, I mean, there's no question in my mind that was the opportunity.
All right, you got tight.
To keep him around.
Up top.
3rd down.
Just set and let it. All right, way to not lose yards. Get the field goal attempt. That's fine. That's fine. Points is good. Points are good.
For a tying field goal.
I think if you're Cleveland, you feel good about this opening drive of the half. Of course, the obvious, preference is that you go down and you score a touchdown, but they generated a couple explosive plays. P.J. Walker seems to be in a good rhythm, converting on 3rd down, and got a reasonable field goal attempt here. And If you told them earlier in the week they'd be tied 10-10 with that San Francisco team we all saw dismantle Dallas on Sunday.
All right, come on,
the
Dustin.
entire organization was signed up for it.
Here's Hopkins in 42.
All right, you got it.
That one is perfect.
All right, 10-10. 10-10. That's what you want.
So good opening drive.
Here we go.
Down the field they go. Justin Hopkins, 42-yarder. We're tied.
A first child can be stressful. So to make things a little less overwhelming, Progressive is offering special rewards for new parents. But we're not stopping there. We think even cat ladies deserve rewards. Left-handed people, people with birthdays, recent grads who can't move on with their lives. All of them. And these people we found on the internet can be automatically enrolled in the Progressive Loyalty Program and get special rewards. Even people who just got back from Europe.
It's actually pronounced croissant. I was just in Europe.
When I got the script, I was like, does Taco Bell really not have a breakfast taco? Doesn't that concern you?
For sure.
Yeah, it's like going to a shoe store and they only sell socks. It's like a convenience store that's at the top of a mountain. It's like parachute pants.
All right, let's keep playing defense here. Keep playing defense. Offensively, I would be encouraged. I don't think this has been an immovable game for you offensively, where it just like Baltimore, it felt like you could do nothing, nothing was happening. This has not been that. Feel like you've been able to move the ball here when you've wanted to. You have had issues executing, right? You can argue that they should be, this should be 17-10 or 14-10, but right now you're living in 10-10 because, you missed the field goal. Happens. It was like a 53-yarder. It's going to happen. You're not going to make 100% of those. And then you get a holding call by Wyatt Teller that wiped the touchdown off the board. Just got to play smarter, play calmer. But the thing is that they've made mistakes, a lot of mistakes. San Francisco has two on the other side of that ball. The Browns defense has showed up in some moments here. Let's see if they can continue to show up for the rest of this half. One thing that scared me is that it seems like this Browns defense has been easy to move in the interior when it comes to running the ball. It seems like getting 5 or 6 yards on first down against this defense is a little bit too easy. I wonder what they're going to do to stop that. Also, some of them back end coverages, we've gotten lucky that they haven't executed on, right? Especially that throw to Christian McCaffrey. I'm thinking about the post with Denzel Ward to Brandon Ayuk. Early in the game, you've gotten lucky in a couple spots where you might have given up a touchdown, a big play here, but you didn't because they were a little bit off schedule. So what are you going to do about the interior running? Do you feel confident enough about these corners' ability to hold up and man that you're going to continue to do it? Or are you going to start to give them a little help? I would lean towards giving them a little help, but does that sacrifice your ability to make adjustments about this run game stuff? We'll see what they go with. We'll see what Jim Schwartz goes with to start this half.
Here in Cleveland, all tied at 10, low-scoring, sloppy affair. Browns go down their opening drive, get a field goal out of it. Of this second half, now it's the Niners' turn. With McLeod on a short kick from the 6. That's a seam.
Good tackle.
To the 34, and good starting field position as the kicker Hopkins made the tackle. So no Deebo Samuel here. As Aaron told us, he is out for the rest of the way with a shoulder injury. And they've had a tough time without him, Greg. That's the bottom line. They've missed his production and his versatility. And so we'll see how they react in this second half. Of course, Christian McCaffrey, a big factor. 43 yards rushing.
All right, Miles, let's get active.
Touchdown as well. Here's Purdy. That's time.
Pick it. Oh.
Intercepted. Owusu Koromoa just mistimed it a little bit.
Yeah, Purdy loves these. They call them goalpost throws because they actually in practice, they practice throwing it over the crossbar of the goalpost. You see right there in the middle, he thinks he can get it over the top. Owusu Koromoa got enough depth that he's able to elevate that ball.
Oh. Just not deep enough.
His hands on it. And Purdy's lucky that wasn't a pick.
Anthony Walker, by the way, not in this season. In the middle. Second and 10.
No, it's Taki in the middle. Good stop. Myles Garrett back there.
They have, and a guy that's been a little quiet. Uncharacteristically, we mentioned Myles Garrett. Watch him here. This little spike inside, that's the initial penetration that causes McCaffrey to get off his track.
Now it's 3rd and 11.
Yeah, watch this side here. Picked it. Oh, he has room. Let's go down. There we go. Good pressure there by Miles on the other side. And then Purdy just ill-advisedly throws this one.
Brock Purdy's spinning it very well, and you can see the ball coming out of his hand. That is not what we are accustomed to.
Hey, man, you hear the excuses they give quarterbacks when it's like somebody they like. Brock Purdy throws an interception. Oh, man, he's just not spinning it well, this and that. But we know from our experience when they talk about the shot throwing that interception, what was he doing? You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden it becomes, oh man, it's just got to be something with the elements dealing with him. Even though PJ Walker has spun that ball quite fine. There we go. All right, let's execute on that. Let's get something off that. Big time, big time, big time. Got to score though. Got to score though. Especially since they closed that Kroger's. Big time, though. Big time. Big time, man. All right, let's get points, though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Got to get the points.
Fox Wednesday, join the party.
First, celebrate Elton John.
4 new masked singers pay tribute to the Rocket Man. With an emotional reveal that leaves everyone still standing.
We have an icon in the building.
The Masked Singer, Dan.
This is Snake Oil, the show about life.
Wait.
Oh, no. How many have you sold?
How many have been returned?
Is it real or is it Snake Oil?
It's the new hit Snake Oil after an all-new Masked Singer. Wednesday on Fox.
That's what I'm talking about. Good stuff, defense. Let's get something from it offensively now. Be smart.
Pizza.
Ooh, no.
Obviously, Christian McCaffrey working on his back. And listen, I think when you have a big old tight end giving you the love hug, former teammates there, Greg. I mean, take it easy, buddy.
The wind is not very friendly to my hair, for the record.
Cut up, cut up, cut up, cut up, cut up. Cut up the field.
Checked out of bounds.
It's there. It's there. It's there.
49ers played that.
Cut up the fucking field. Mark, Q, I love your work. It feels like if we win today, it'll turn our season around. Let's go, Cardiac Kids. We'll see. It's a long season. We can't make season-long decorations off one game. You know what I mean? But it would be a good thing.
Officials discussing this. Looks like it's going to be on Cleveland.
He's got to cut it up field. If there are two guys in two moments that I just can't have in there running plays anymore, I think we've seen enough. Elijah Moore cannot run the end arounds. The end arounds work when Marquise Goodwin runs it. You can't run them anymore. Yeah. So the end arounds, Elijah Moore, take that out. And look, the reason this holding call happens because he just doesn't cut up field. Cut up field. You're going lateral. You're going to cause more holding calls. You're going to get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Go upfield. If you cannot do it, don't run it.
Tug it on the outside. It's pretty clear. It's easy.
It's infuriating.
Yeah, and they've got 8 penalties. 5 of them have been
One-on-one up top. Stay in base. Stay in base.
All right, so they're backed up. And they're running here, and that goes absolutely nowhere. Cleveland Furl right on it. Let's go back to Martin Emerson's first pick of his career.
Yeah, so they're trying to get McCaffrey here on a little
Let PJ
short.
take a shot. Yeah, especially they're gonna be in base like this. You know what I mean?
Through his progression, that takes him to the outside to Brandon Ayuk. And it sails on him.
He's late.
This ball just doesn't come out of his hand right, and he's off the mark. And Martin Emerson comes away with his first pick.
No, they're not in base. They're in nickel. This is 6. Cover 6. Yeah.
Intended receiver. Great time. Let's go back to Carissa Thompson.
Thanks, Kevin. We head to Chicago. Justin Fields.
It's from like Dixie or something like that.
Josh, tell us if the sack of Mason David and Jordan Hicks fixes what happened those 42 yards. Score Vikings up in this play. Kevin?
Wow. For Fields is all right, but the Vikings looking for a win as well. 10-10 our score here. Thanks, Carissa. 3rd and 22 for Cleveland. We got that interception in great field position, but four-man rush comes up the middle. Walker is
That's fine. Don't turn the ball over. Punt it. Yeah, we can't call these a lie. That completely destroyed the drive. I mean, not only did he lose 3 yards, you also get the holding call because he strings it out. Yeah, nothing was there. I mean, he had David Njoku on the other side, but that's not where his eyes were supposed to be anyway. So, yeah, he wasn't getting that. That wasn't happening. Let's get a good punt here, Bojo.
Abundance of riches up front for San Francisco. Got a guy for a 6th-round pick for Denver. First game active today. His first sack here with the
Did it?
Into the end.
Yeah, they gave it in the end zone.
So, 49ers back on the field. Defense holds after the pick.
Well, both had free picks here. 49ers got an interception on PJ. They got nothing out of it. Browns get an interception on Brock, get nothing out of it. 2 free picks. I believe the turnover margin is even right now.
Some said.
Yeah, Moore has to take that up. He had 7 yards in front of him, right? He has 7 yards in front of him. He doesn't take it upfield. He never takes it upfield. I mean, you just got to stop calling that. Like, at some point, I can be as mad as Elijah Moore as I want to be, but at some point, you just have to understand he's not going to be able to run that. Either take him out of that play and let somebody who can get in there if you have that on the roster, or you just can't go to it as much. With Elijah, like, yeah, is it Elijah's fault he's not cutting it upfield? Sure, but he has not demonstrated the ability to go upfield enough to trust that he's going to do it if you call it. So you just can't call it anymore. And I felt like we reached that point last week. I mean, against Baltimore, right? So you just can't continue to do it. He keeps stringing these things out. You know that only bad things can happen if you string out an end around. And, you know, he keeps making horrible decisions on there. So you just can't give him that power anymore. So Kevin can't call that one. And that was a bad call. I understand there's schematic reasons. And look, we can live in a vacuum and act like, okay, well, it makes sense from a football perspective, and act like the players aren't important as if we're just calling these plays on Madden. And I understand. There was a tendency that he saw from San Francisco's defense on that down at that part of the field that he liked the end around on. I understand that part of it, and that maybe an end around could have broke through, and it could have been there. But you have to understand who's in the game. You have to understand who's being told to run that play, and you can't continue to put Elijah Moore in that position to run these end arounds when he has demonstrated to you time and time again he's not capable. So either put Marquise Goodwin in there for those end arounds and call it a day, or just stop calling the end arounds because we can't do it right now. Also, another one with like Jerome Ford, he can't be the feature back. He's costing you like 2 yards every time he runs the ball.
And it kept them in this game, and that's why we're all tied. So now San Francisco's turn. No McCaffrey on the field. It's Elijah Mitchell right now. He's putting the throw. He's in pressure.
That's gotta be grounding, right?
Question was a receiver.
It's gotta be
I
grounding.
think Mitchell was in. Oh, he was down. There you go.
Oh, they called him down. Okay. So that's a sack.
By Owusu Koromoa.
Hey.
Just a free hitter. Owusu Koromoa is just unblocked in front of him.
Yeah, just get the ball to. Right now, Hunt's going north and south, and that's just what you need. They can't.
It would be better for Cleveland.
No, he's down.
Okay, it's close. His left knee's down because if not, that's intentional grounding. And
It's the same either way.
for taking a look at that last name.
Round 2 at 2nd and 20.
Hey, and around. Ooh. It's 3-yard gain.
Let's go downstairs to Aaron.
Well, we know Deebo Samuel is out of this game. I'll tell you who else has been over on the sidelines trying to loosen up. Christian McCaffrey. He's doing everything we can. See him stretching out here. We can't tell if it's his lower back or his ribs over on that right side. They're doing everything to get him loosened up. We saw a shot of his uniform. It's all mangled up, bloody. Greg, you said it. This guy's in pain.
Yeah, that's obviously a big deal if he's out. 3rd and 19.
Yeah. There we go. Great play, Okoronkwo. Great play.
This Browns team is fired up right now. They're playing good ball.
And Okoronkwo just takes an inside rush here. You're going to see him on this side. He's just going to go up and under, almost more of like a pass rush move.
Ooh, nice.
He runs right into the draw.
Sets him up with that outside arm.
After that initial drive, the penalties that led to the opening drive, McCaffrey touchdown. This defense is settled in.
Be smart. Be smart. Be smart. Be smart. Don't try to make a play here.
Wisnowski from the zone and so.
Let it go. It looks like a good boot. All right, get like here. That's got to be on the Browns, right? Where that flag came.
Something yellow is on the field.
It looked like a flag.
It is a penalty.
Yeah.
I think they're going to call this San Francisco's gunner. I don't think he.
It was something immediate because it happened almost as soon.
It's kind of where the official, he dropped his hat, which indicates that he ran out of bounds and he can't be the first to touch it. And then the flag came after.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Kicking team number 38.
Yeah, it's exactly what they called.
Trying to get back in. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the succeeding spot. First down. Timeout.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, you have to get it right back inbounds immediately. You can't
That's a big brain bust. That's a big mental error there by the San Francisco 49ers. That's a huge mental error. Huge mental error there. All right, Browns, you got a couple good opportunities here. Hopefully we learned a lesson from last drive. You know, I like Kevin as much as the next guy, but I can't sit here and continue to blame Elijah Moore for these end arounds when you keep calling them and we know he's not good at them, right? Like at some point you have to use discretion. Same thing with Jerome Ford. Jerome Ford not getting north-south enough. You gotta make that at some point you gotta make the decision. He not getting north-south enough, put in Pierre Strong, put in Kareem Hunt. It don't make that much of a difference, right? Nobody's proven Nick Chubb ain't here. You got to get north-south. North-south, north-south, north-south. That's what you got to get. You got to make these. You got to use your discretion. You can't just brute force it. Name one Elijah Moore end around that's worked in the regular season. It's been 4.5 weeks of football. I ain't seen one. So at some point, got to call DOA on it, man. Maybe next week. But you got to call DOA on this one. They're not falling for it. And he's not running them effectively enough to even justify it, even if you don't get the look you get, right? Like, unless it's wide open, he's not going to do anything on it. You're at Anthony Schwartz territory with them end arounds. You can't just keep doing them. You can't keep running them. You just can't keep running them. So let's be smart here. Get some play calls. Get some points. You will love a touchdown here. Yeah, they had an end around that worked with Marquise Goodwin earlier in this game, actually. Chris Lieb says, okay, one big encouraging thing, the Browns are playing physically beating up the 49ers. You can say that, yes.
Has more yards than Brock Purdy. And there's been a couple big throws from Amari Cooper in this game. He's got 95 yards receiving, but it's been the defenses so far, as we knew, the top two defenses in the NFL. Cleveland with good field position, though. They start first down. Walker.
Get rid of it. North-south.
Closes the gap, but Hunt still picks up 8 yards on first down.
All right, can the offense reward the defense, please? That's a good start. Thank you for the super chat, Ray Rags. It's a good start.
Yeah, they got the perfect look. They got pressure off the edge of the screen, which is a dream scenario when you're running those little running back slip screens. But Hunt caught the ball. I thought he had a shot for a big chunk. But
Yeah, Warner's just a dog.
Closed ground so fast.
1-on-1, 3 high. North-south. There you go. There you go.
Down to the 34. Well, Steve Wilkes now running this 49ers defense in his first year. He was interim coach of Carolina last year. And Greg, you know him well. You come in, he took over the #1 D, and he's kept them the #1 scoring D.
Yeah, and I think he deserves a lot of credit. I think when we asked him, he was very upfront and honest. He said, listen, there was a lot of, there was a humbling process of going through, taking over a defense and saying, all right, I'm just going to keep a lot of the things in place. A lot of what they've done, their personnel, their scheme has worked for a long time, and I give a lot of credit for it.
Swinging out to Hunt.
There you go.
Down to the 30 for
Keep moving the ball forward. Stay ahead of these chains.
I think the question remains, what sort of differences might we see now that Wilkes is running it versus D'Amico Ryans or Robert Saleh prior to D'Amico? And I think the biggest thing is, for the first time, the defensive coordinator here in San Francisco is looking at the game from the
North-south, 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 north-south.
D'Amico Ryans, they were born and bred in that linebacker room, seeing the game.
All right, get the camera off of Steve Wilkes. I want to see the formation.
Their linebackers.
All right, one high shell. There you go. Cut. God damn, Jerome.
Much room today at all.
Man, it's there.
31 yards.
Hey, Jerome can't process it fast enough, man. And you got to get him out the game.
Out of the 10, questionable with an oblique injury.
Yeah, if he can't process it fast enough, get him out the game.
Worried about going outside of our realm a little bit, but Wilkes has been great. And I like that he sees it differently and coaches our secondary. It's just a different look.
Yeah. Yamanor Lenore, he's one guy that Shanahan.
All right, you got one-on-one coverage here, both sides. Woo! Good PBU. Kick the field goal.
Because of the injury to Trey Greenlaw, makes a nice play.
That's a really nice play. I think this ball's just a tick late. He's got to get one less hitch.
Nah, that's dropped. That's dropped. Let's see it. Yeah. Oh, no. Good deflection. Good deflection.
Play there.
Hey, get the points.
So now it's Dustin Hopkins on. This will be a 46-yard try. Trying to get Cleveland the first.
What's the win like? Got it.
It's perfect. Browns first lead.
All right, let's keep playing defense.
We'll be right back after this message from State Farm.
Again, nice adjustments there. I like the play calling on that drive a lot better than the previous one. You didn't start with the end around that got blew up for what? You lost 3 on it, and then you got a holding penalty that jacked you back 10 more yards. So much better, right? North-south. North-south. When you get good field position, north-south, 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 right? You'll hear me say that a lot. North-south, north-south, north-south. You just need 10, 15 yards. You don't need a giant chunk. In a game like this where you feel like your defense can hold up, you just need to get north-south, north-south, north-south.
18 yards.
Get a couple first downs, kick the field goal, maybe score a touchdown, get on with the effing game.
Gets called up from the practice squad. Deshaun Watson's still out. He's really done all you can ask for.
Yeah, every time you have a good showing at quarterback off the bench, kind of in relief or in replacement of the full-time starter, you add 2, 3, 4 more years to your career. I mean, he did it last year in his short time playing in Carolina and gets his opportunity here in Cleveland and has more than handled himself.
See that? No.
All right, now I think they're going to put C-Mac back out there, so you got to make sure you take care of that.
At all. So a different challenge for them coming up, down 13-10. Start on the 25. Think about this. Kyle Shanahan told us, like, talking about how great Purdy has been. He's like, at some point, every great quarterback has the game where he's going to throw 4 picks, right?
Yep, C-Mac's back out there.
So this is kind of an interesting test for Purdy, a rare game where he's down in the second half. See how he responds.
Yeah, he needs this. This is part of the early. He hasn't really had the early struggles that most young quarterbacks go through in their transition to being a full-time starter. He's kind of been immune to it.
DB Dog says 49ers 54 plus yards, 30 plus opening drive, 95 yards since.
He needs this adversity. Kyle Shanahan's going to lean into it.
Holding. It's coming back. Coming back.
Trent Williams.
There we go. Big.
They try to get him again with that up and under move, and he just tackled him.
Holding. Offense from 71.
Yeah, you see Trent Williams. He's here on the end of the line. A little up and under, and to the official standing back here. You know, Trent Williams pulls his hands off, and that's what he felt. Juszczyk kind of came to finish the.
Ray Rag says there might be something to this Schwartz defense versus Kyle Shanahan. Maybe.
Looks like a hold. Conference already don't know. That's playing. I think this hurts. Jordan Mason in the game. First and 20.
Oh, false start.
Moving back 5 more.
False start. Offense from 65. First down.
Ray Rag says Njoku looked wide open to me on that third down. I'll have to look at it. Again, it's not just about if you see somebody wide open. What do you see pre-snap? Where does that lead the quarterback's eyes? Where's the quarterback's eyes supposed to be with the pre-snap keys? You know, it's sometimes you'll see somebody flash open, but that doesn't mean that they're really open. They're open by design. Play action. Oh.
Well, Purdy today, he's had to work for everything. The opening drive was so easy. After that, it's been anything but.
Yeah, I just don't think you give enough credit to this Cleveland defense. And we said it at the start. A lot of people think San Francisco's got the best defense, but between 1A and 1B is this Cleveland Browns unit. We said this is Super Bowl caliber defense. Kyle Shanahan agreed. And we've seen why.
Got Miles in the middle of the field here.
Second forever.
All right, don't get a penalty. Don't get a penalty.
Christian McCaffrey is headed to the locker room.
C-Mac's headed to the locker room. It's third and very long here.
49ers need them right now with a minute to go in this third quarter. And third and forever coming up. They got to get to the 35.
They were in quarter. They're running. It's got to be a play action. Nah. That's short. Yeah, it's just to get pump position. All right, good job, defense. Way to force a 3 and out.
And the defense holds again.
All right, offense. Let's build. Let's stack.
Contingency plans built into the game plan each week. If I lose Brandon Ayuk, if I lose McCaffrey, if I lose Deebo Samuel, you can oftentimes make good of replacing one guy. The thing is, this third quarter here comes to an end. He's got to figure out what plays on that call sheet.
All right, fourth quarter.
Whether losing
Fourth quarter game right here.
your team, but two of the best players in the league.
Fourth quarter game.
This third quarter in Cleveland, where the Browns have fought back.
All right, DeJuan, get into it, big fella. Get into it, big fella.
On game day, you see our strength. We see yours too. We see the strength it takes to get screened. Facing your fears while still having hope. Knowing that even with great strength, there are some battles best fought with people by your side. Getting screened is the first step.
It's the episode America's been waiting for.
Want to take a beating?
Special Forces World's Toughest Test, all new Monday on Fox.
Move the game forward.
I'm changing my name, man.
Fourth quarter game, baby.
Best bundle line. Bundle and save with a personal price plan.
How many people did you tell?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If you go down in the woods today, you're sure of a big surprise. If you go down in the woods today, you'll go in disguise. For everywhere the people thereof will gather there for something.
All right. I would like to see them go back to what worked. Go back to Coop, see if you get some one-on-ones with him. I understand if they're not going to give you those anymore, okay, then you have to figure out what are they giving you now if they're taking that away, right? Because they were taking that away. Well, they were giving you those one-on-ones because they wanted to stop the run. So if they're not giving you those anymore, figure out the piece in the puzzle to where what they're giving you. You know what I mean? That's the adjustment that has to be made. Okay, if they're gonna cloud or they're gonna bracket Amari Cooper and do that, okay, where are you gonna find success outside of Amari Cooper? Can you find success outside of Amari Cooper?
Fourth quarter in Cleveland with the Browns, a 13-10 lead, and they're about to get the ball back on a 4th and 10. 49ers set to punt it away.
Watch a fake. What they got back there? No fake threats.
As we've been telling you,
Yeah, it's going.
Deebo Samuel already out. Wobbly kick, Jalen Gardner.
North south. There you go.
Take it down at about
Good return.
4-yard line.
I like Darden as a returner, man.
Big noon Saturday on Fox. It starts big noon kickoff, 10 a.m. live from Columbus, and then at noon, what's the most anticipated game of the season? Third-ranked Ohio State takes on 6th-ranked Penn State. And we're gonna how we're gonna do keep our director in one piece. Rich Russo is a Penn State fan, and Bruce and Richie Z, our producer, Rich Science, our entire NFL on Fox crew. Glad you could be with us here today from Cleveland. Tom Rinaldi, Aaron Andrews, Greg Olson, Kevin Burkhardt, and a good fourth quarter finish, hopefully. 13-10 Cleveland. Throwing 4 days. Spot back to the locker room to get checked out. Supreme Hunt in the game in the backfield. On the fifth.
Good block.
Some silver. Throws it on incomplete. Randy Gregory was fired.
Way to get rid of it. Hey, they blew it up.
And now is the time where Cleveland needs to find a little rhythm. Their defense has been out there getting stop after stop.
You know, it might be a good time for David and Njoku middle of the field screen. It might be a good time for that
Plays, can they find some explosive chunks?
because they're They're pushing a lot.
To this lead because the San Francisco offense can come alive at any moment.
Where's David at? North south. North south. There we go. Third and manageable.
Picks up 5. It's a third down and 5.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the Kareem Hunt today. You know, we talked earlier in the broadcast. Kevin Stefanski saying they want to get his legs under him, get in shape. This is the best he's looked since coming in after the injury to Nick Chubb this season.
He's smart here.
This is an indication of how the future of the rest of the season is going to go. Cleveland will be pumped.
Ford was being evaluated for a head injury. It's back in the game right now on the backfield. 35. Walker slings it.
Get up.
We'll see where the
That's
spot
short.
is. It was close.
That's close.
Yeah, I think he's definitely short. And
That's a
really
bad
needs to
spot.
know, Kev, where that first down marker is. He caught it just shy. You just got to dive forward and get it. Watch, he tries to make like an inside move. He's a yard short. And
Yeah, he tried
kind
to.
of just plays back to the inside. You got to just dive forward.
No, he tried to get forward.
I love that going for fourth down. This is a no-brainer here.
4th and 1 from their own territory.
Who called time?
Timeout.
First, start timeout Cleveland. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So they'll talk about, we'll see if Kevin Stefanski stays with his decision in this AFC North, which is really up for grabs, right? Baltimore won in London today. Looked pretty good in doing so and beating Tennessee. I think Pittsburgh, Cincinnati has got off to the slow start, and Joe Burrow's been hurt. They're winning by 4 right now at home in that game. Seems like it's anybody's division, and Cleveland can hang
they're
in
punting.
until Deshaun Watson comes back.
They're punting.
You'd expect them to be in the mix with this defense, and now Stefanski has changed his mind.
Yeah, see, I don't love it. I think, the rationale here is, our defense is playing so good, let's just punt it, play defense. But the reality is, the better your defense is, the more aggressive you should be. And I think for Cleveland to pull this game off, they need to have a more aggressive nature and try to maintain possession. I think I'd go for it, Pimp.
Let's go. Pin them deep.
Oh, maybe they do. Brian gets under center.
No, they're going to try to get him to.
They got to snap it because they can't take back-to-back timeouts. You just imagine they're just going to let it go to delay. They'll just take the delay and line back up.
Yeah, take the delay. Take the delay. You ain't got it. You ain't got the look. Yeah, take the delay. Take the delay.
Fourth down.
What's your point? You're relying an awful lot of your defense in a 3-point game to continue to be great. And so thought about going forward, then thought again. Now we'll punt it away.
If you were up by 7, you could go for it. You're up by 3, you can't go for that.
KB, take a look. This is the starting offensive line. They brought the long snapper and the punter in. This is actually the offensive line in there, which was obviously an indication there was some sort of trickery up.
Set the Orquez will punt it away.
There you go. Good tackle by the long snapper. Pushed him in between the 20s. It's good.
Down by 3.
We use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Mom, I got the job. I feel like it's all coming together.
Introducing the all-new 2024 Chevy Trax with all the tech. Here we go. And all the room for all of life's firsts. Your first new car is here. The all-new Chevy Trax, starting under $22,000. Couldn't you just say big on a laser hair over at Amazon? Because less hair, more air.
I think saying T-Mobile lets you upgrade its offers every year.
Take charge with the freedom to upgrade every year with Go 5G Nets at T-Mobile.
Also, he's hungry.
Only $5 one between your top two. Double the juniors, that's Cherokee. One for you, one for your friends and go. JK, you ate a full. They'll never go.
The Masked Singer Season 10 has one simple rule. And Fox Wednesday, bigger themes.
Celebrate Elvin Don.
All right, defense.
Bigger talent.
We can get positive in the turnover if we get positive in the turnover margin, I think that would be huge. Right now it's 1-1. We can find a way to get positive. That'd be huge. They're gonna have, if McCaffrey's not out there, gonna have some backup running backs in the game. Maybe you can force a fumble. Maybe you can get a strip sack. I think Purdy's thrown as many interceptions today as he's gonna throw, which is the one. So you got to look at other avenues, other areas to put some pressure on. You got them at the 14. You know they're going to want to run the football. This might be an area where you might be able to force something.
Super stat man Jeff Nelson gives us this gem. Last 35 plays for the 49ers. They've got 80 total yards. You said that on paper Cleveland's defense matches up with San Francisco.
Boy, Miles has been off the field a lot on these early rundowns. I wonder if that's by design.
Tim brought Purdy's hands with injuries to McCaffrey and Deebo Samuel. On the
Play action. Good contain. There we go.
Just couldn't bring it in. It would have been a great catch. And it's
Second and 10.
And again, the injuries today, big for San Francisco. First half, Deebo Samuel went to the locker room, came out without his pads after halftime, and then moments ago, Christian McCaffrey. Aaron told us the oblique issue, he went in for one play, clearly was hurt, came out after it. So you figure they got to do it without both of them.
Good defense.
Stepped up by this Browns defense. Alex Wright and Owusu Koromoa, and it's third and long.
Yeah, it hasn't, like you said, you mentioned the stats, last 35 plays, it just hasn't been anything on the ground, whether it's McCaffrey, Mitchell, Jason, it doesn't matter. There's been nowhere to go. This game, if San Francisco finds their way back into this game, take the lead, it's going to have to come on the back of Brock Purdy and these skill players in the passing games. George Kittle involved. We haven't called his name barely at all.
Let's see. Purdy trying to throw it out. But he overshot it. It's incomplete.
There we go. Another 3 and out. Stacking on a giant pile of 3 and outs for this Browns defense.
Trying to win on the corner route. Nice job in coverage. Throws off the rhythm, but here's why. Watch the looper. They bring the looper and then
Loop.
Tomlinson, he wins. He's been winning all day up front, and Jim Schwartz has got to be thrilled.
There we go.
His performance of his defense.
And another punt. Third straight 3 and out for the 49ers.
Relax.
Darlington has fair catch penalty flags as well.
Boy, they've gotten a penalty on every punt. One way or the other, it's on the Browns.
You know, I know you talked about the job that they've done on Myles Garrett, and he had been quiet from a pressure standpoint, but in his place, Dalvin Tomlinson has been an animal today.
Yeah, that's the key. Anytime you have a premier pass rusher, the other parts, whether it's Darius Smith, who they brought over and trade also from Minnesota, Dalvin Tomlinson, Minnesota.
During the game, holding, receiving to number 12.
It's going to push us back to the 20.
First down.
The more those guys can continue to demand attention and have production.
Man, a 5-minute scoring drive here will be
for Myles Garrett.
Huge. You can get
Garrett
it.
and Tomlinson having a laugh.
He's feeling himself right now. The big man's dancing. He's got all kinds of. He's in the backfield on every play. He's having a time.
Now the pressure on the 49ers defense, which is pretty darn good too. Cleveland by 3. A little over 12 to go. Punt just swallowed up by Eric Parkson. Oh my goodness. Hey, don't forget, our NFL doubleheader continues next. America's Game of the Week. Jalen Hurts and the undefeated Eagles take on the Jets. The Lions and Bucs, a really good one, too. Our Cardinals and Rams. Check for the game in your area right here on Fox and the Fox Sports app.
Oh, Pittsburgh's on the bye week.
Getting a rest for the moments.
All right. 101. There we go. You got the space. They're going to get a legal receiver downfield.
Legal man downfield. This play is set up perfectly. The left tackle, Jedrick Wills, is 5 yards downfield.
Number of the offense downfield illegally. Number 71.
Come on, Jed. Honestly, only mistake Jed's made.
You got to have a clock in your head. You got to know the tempo of the
One.
screen. He's got to buy some time. See, post it the center going flat down the line.
Yeah, he got too eager to release upfield.
He's got to slow down and match the timing of the back of the screen. In this case, Njoku, the tight end. And another tight end screen that's called back for penalty. The first one in the first half was a touchdown.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Don't try to get louder than them, fans.
11 penalties for 97 yards.
All right, tight too high bunch.
Second down and long. Pressure on Walker.
Shit. It's got to be a D. Hey, give them 50-50 balls. They're going to get one.
It's been penalties all day that have led to the negatives self-inflicted by the Browns offense. And here's another clear example. Great job there.
That's just good coverage.
To the sideline. And
That's good coverage. Not to be a downer, but it can't be good that Siaki Ika hasn't been active once this season. I mean, he's a young player. They got a plan for him. You know what I mean? Not everybody's plan is to play a ton in year one.
49ers are set up.
Yeah, he takes it all the way down. Inside the 10. They put it on the 8.
Now, I want to go back too far, but go back to the fourth down where they decide to punt. They want to play this field position battle. You take on the ensuing punt return, you get a penalty, then a legal man downfield. You don't want to play possession for possession with the 49ers.
Watch the misdirection here. Yeah, all right. Can't be plus in the turnover margin, man.
We saw them capable of capitalizing on
all right, PJ, make up for it, man.
Interception by PJ Walker. In this case, time they're able to watch the job by George Kittle. He's been quiet in the passing game, but watch him get to the second level. Number 44, Taki
89 did a hell of a job on Ronnie McLeod.
You give this 49er offense enough opportunities, even without two of their best players. They're going to capitalize.
Moody extra point.
All right, make up for it on offense. Now you got to score a touchdown.
The interception by Diallo Lenore and returned it to the 8. One play, and Jordan Mason leaps into the end zone, and San Francisco back in front.
I wish for the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro.
You mean this one? The one with titanium?
No way I can trade this busted up thing for one.
Maybe stealing wishes from the birthday boy's not your best plan. Switch to Verizon and trade in any iPhone and get
He only down 4.
Pro on them.
Let's get a drive here. I mean, look, the reality was, in order to win this game, nobody thought the Browns were going to win this game 13-10, right? So we knew that the 49ers were going to get another touchdown. So you knew that if you wanted to win this game, 20 points is what you would have to get to at the minimum. So still need to get to 20. They got to 17, still need to get to 20. I think 17 was the lowest that you were going to hold them to. I think 20 is the minimum of what you needed to beat San Francisco. So you still need to get to 20, man. You could not think that this game would just be held at like 13-10 the whole game. Don't love how you got there. Let them get there easy, but still a whole quarter left. You're only down 4. You knew you were going to have to get to 20 to win this game. So you still got to get to 20, right? And the turnovers continue to mount. Obviously not having Deshaun in there is going to make the turnovers go up. But Deshaun hasn't been like a non-turnover machine either. He's been turning the ball over quite a bit. Just the quarterback position has been turning over the ball far too much this season. Far too much. That's been the story of the season. So you knew they were going to get to 17. You knew you weren't winning this game with 13-10. You knew you were going to have to get to 20. You got to get to 20 now.
To give the 49ers the lead back. Now 17-13 the score. So the Browns have some work to do with just under 11 minutes to play. And Greg, I know you're pretty emphatic about it when it happened. They were in control of the game, and you said that they have to be aggressive. When you have a great team, slim margin of error. They had that 4th and 1. They decided to punt it away.
Nah, I don't think that 4th and 1. Like, I think they're making way too big of a deal of it on the broadcast. I don't really think that 4th and 1 would have mattered if they got it, if they wanted of. They weren't really moving the ball at any significant pace or chunk or really exploiting anything on the 49ers defense that would make you believe that they were really going to get like a field goal out of that. So I think they're making a mountain out of molehill here. I think the bigger problem has been the turnovers.
And now the Browns down 4 against this tough 49ers defense.
Watch Afunga coming backside.
7-step drop. Gets tackled. What a good play that was. That's Oliver. There was no one else there. But Njoku with a solid game. He's got to pick up about 7 yards on that play. So P.J. Walker getting the start for Deshaun Watson today. 3rd quarterback of the year for Cleveland already. It's 166 yards, but 2 interceptions. First one didn't hurt him. Last one certainly did.
North south. There you go.
Running pretty well today. He's got a running touchdown. And he moves the chains here.
I think Kevin Stefanski, they're bringing in Jumbo here. I got one of these early downs. I'd love to see Kevin Stefanski bring in some Jumbo, bring in all the tight ends, and take another shot. Give Amari Cooper a play action. Let him go up and try to create another explosive chunk play with a contested ball. I'm not sure they're going to be able to just go.
They have the look they want.
Against the San Francisco Eagles.
He's canning it. Oh, you got a false start. Free play. Free play. I think you got him. They might call that on PJ, though. Alfaz says it was going so well for Jed. Yeah. I mean, look, he ain't the only one that's made a mistake today. It's kind of unfair to single him out.
Stefanski, if he wants to accept the yards gained on 1st down or decline the penalty.
Yeah, decline it.
Make it 1st and 5.
Offside. Defense, number 98. That penalty is declined. 2nd down.
Yeah, so they'll keep it 2nd and short as opposed to retrying 1st down, 1st and 5.
It's got to be like 2nd and 3, yeah.
With the run, 2nd and 3.
Still got the jumbo in, Nick Harris. You see him, he's lined up here on the wing with Harrison Bryant, the tight end.
What are they doing?
An interesting decision there.
was down at the 43-yard line. As a result,
1st and 5.
changed their mind and wants to accept the penalty.
It's funny because that was
1st and 5.
because you're what
Yeah, first and 5, second and 3. Yeah, consider the loss down. Yeah, I think if it was second and 1, 2nd and 2, you could make a case for it. But I think after the ball was respotted, Kevin Stefanski kind of rethought the math and said, "No, I'll take the down over again and make it 1st and 5."
I think John Hussey's voice is going to be tired after this game.
He's got a lot of work.
7 million penalties. A lot to explain. There you go. It's a lot. It's a little less than 7 million, but it feels like that. Get the idea. All right, so 1st and 5 after the penalty, after they clean that up. Walker. Spread now. Look at the people.
Get rid of it.
Cooper, and it's incomplete. Well, he was trying to get Donovan Peoples-Jones down the field. A really good coverage there.
Yeah, good coverage downfield by 40.
Yeah, well, Jones was open early, but by the time Walker was able to flip his hips and get it to him, Talanoa Hufanga does a great job playing downhill, taking that window away. I think that's what spooked him, and by the time he came to his 3rd progression, he couldn't get enough on the ball. Kind of was forced to dirt.
Get upfield. There we go, Jerome. Way to get upfield, man.
Really good move and a 1st down after a big game.
Yeah, it's a great run. Really well blocked. Little pin and pull. They need someone to seal the edge with a down block, and then they pull a bunch of the big body offensive linemen out in front to block the linebackers and defensive backs. And you mentioned Ford hasn't had a lot of room to operate today, but one of his better runs, and it's coming at the right time.
Give it to him again. Not much there. He's trying to ball back. Beautifully. He's had an impact in his Niners debut.
All right, get Kareem back in the game.
And the tackle for a loss there.
You bring up Randy Gregory, and obviously a lot of optimism and hope about his addition here in San Francisco. But you know, when we talked to Steve Wilkes, we talked to Kyle Shanahan. They both were emphatic. Like everything we had heard about him, the rumors. They said he has been nothing.
Do you want to run here, throw on 3rd, or you want to throw these next 2 downs? That's the big question here.
The sky's the limit. They think this system and their ability to develop defensive linemen and pass rushers is the perfect
They're going to
fit.
run here.
See 15 plays, couple tackles, couple pressures, set. Blitz coming from the front. The Walker sees that he's in deep trouble. Way back there, crosses body, throw, and incomplete. The Njoku, the intended receiver, honestly amazing. He just got rid of it.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a little play action move throwback, but he feels that. You see him take that little peek before the snap. He knew Hufanga was coming unblocked off the edge, and fortunately for them, they're able to
Should have been a roughing.
Loss. At least keep this 3rd and somewhat reasonable.
Browns is 3 of 10 on 3rd down today, but 1 of 6 on 3rd and long. Amari Cooper, bottom of your screen. He's been the big play guy today. Blitz coming. Walker sees it. Hits it far side of the field. It's not going to get there. He's wrapped up at the 40. It'll be a 4th down and a short 4. Now what do you do? It's a long conversion.
I think you got to go for it. I think my position stands. I think you have got to take advantage of these short yardage opportunities, these 4th down tries. You know, it just seems kind of ironic. They're willing to take 4th and 4, but they aren't willing to take 4th and half a yard on the previous possession.
Huge play, obviously.
Hey, 1-on-1 on Lenore. Got it. Good throw. Good throw.
This is just a great job by Bill understanding that this is cover 2. Ward is coming in. He's trying
Way to sit in that zone.
He takes a peek out there, and instead of running out into the flat, he just sits up and PJ Walker puts the ball right on his chest, and
Steve looks like Lawrence Fishburne.
they defended that. He's hoping to get it.
North-south Kareem, north-south Kareem, north-south.
First take the 4th catch of the year for Bell. Punch. Patient behind the post.
I didn't have nothing.
Javon Barkley.
Yeah, there was nothing.
Just a brick wall for no gain.
All right, 2nd and 11 again. Don't love it.
Pass. I just like the decisiveness of PJ Walker. His pre-snap read took him to Bell there in the slot to his right, and he hit that back foot. That ball came out. We've seen him be late a couple times today and get him in trouble, but in that case, being on time and in rhythm, picked up a critical 4th down try.
10th point of this drive already.
Good. Good route, Coop. Way to get your eyes back on that, PJ. Starts on the oppo side, knows he has that post route, and it sees it.
That ball more accurately. Great slant route, selling the outside fade. Now we got an injured San Francisco 49er. I think it's Diamador Lenore.
That's not good for them.
At the top of your screen.
Yeah, he limped off earlier in the game. Obviously had a huge interception which set up the touchdown. Hopefully cramping issue and nothing more. So they work on Lenore. He's got the play of the game to this point.
Gotta give PJ Walker a lot of credit. 2 interceptions, the previous one to Lenore to lose the lead, and critical drive of the game. He's been on the money. The 4th down puts a bullet on the chest of Bell and picks up another explosive here, putting the ball right on the shoulder pad of Amari Cooper, and it got shot.
Yeah, Cooper's got the day going. 4 catches, 108 yards. He's been the favorite target. And now it's been an injury day for the 49ers. Massaging that calf of Diamador Lenore. Christian McCaffrey out with an oblique.
Is he okay?
Deebo Samuel out with a shoulder. I'd like to welcome those of you just joining us. It's been a hard-fought, mistake-filled, penalty-filled battle, but it's been a fun one here in Cleveland. Glad to have you aboard, where the Browns were really in control, but then Diamador Lenore, number 2, who they're just working on, the injured player for San Francisco, had a big interception, ran it back to the 8. Jordan Mason scored on the next play to give the 49ers a 17-13 lead. PJ Walker playing at quarterback. No Deshaun Watson today. McCaffrey and Samuel out. But now Walker, after throwing 2 interceptions, has led the Browns on a really nice drive. This will be the 11th play of it with 5:11 to go.
Empty. Late.
The intended receiver Bell. And 2nd down. Well, some of the highlights of this game, talking about the top 2 defenses in the league, started off with a fight in the pregame. And really, it's been chipping the entire way. A little flip to McCaffrey, scored a touchdown for the 15th consecutive game for him. But then the Browns come back for Reed punts on a beautifully designed play. And Harrison Bryant flip it to him. And then this is the play of the game to this point. The Diamador Lenore, the interception, the flip to Jordan Mason. Now the Browns trying to answer. 2nd down and 10. Walker gets it to 4, and he's well played.
All right, 3rd and 11. We're 3rd and what? 9?
Burks there as well.
3rd and 9.
Spot now.
You okay?
They saw Amari Cooper at the top of the screen, lined up Embry Thomas, number 20, who came in for the aforementioned injured Diamador Lenore. I thought pre-snap they might try to go there and test the
I wasn't there, though.
the new DB as he took the field, but it was just a decoy setting up the screen, and Cleveland now finds himself 3rd 10.
This time they have.
Hey, post.
3rd and 10. Blitz is coming. Walker.
You kick the field goal here?
pretty good time for his first sack of the day.
And just poor communication. They just keep, no one slides out to Bosa.
Nobody.
He's got to keep pushing past Armstead. He's got that second edge rusher. And
Come on, Wyatt.
between him.
All right, get the points here. Get a stop. You got 2 timeouts.
Makes this field goal a lot more challenging.
Yeah, 50-yarder for Hopkins.
That's in.
Good. That would have been one good from 10 more yards, and so it's a 1-point game. So the sack ends the drive, touchdown hopes, but they get it to within 1. I would have taken that ball flight on a drive from the T-box, turned it over nicely right down the middle, 50 yards. Hopkins is true. Kyle Shanahan gritted his teeth. And so it's a 1-point.
All right, defense, get this ball back. Let's try to make something happen.
Well, tonight, it's the ALCS beginning on Fox. Looking forward to that with which should be a really good series, right? In-state rivals. The Rangers and Jordan Montgomery against Justin Verlander and the Astros.
About 3:45 left.
They've been there 7 straight years. Spending
1 timeout. It's going to be tight.
Rangers haven't lost in the playoffs yet. That is going to be some series. Looking forward to bringing that to you tonight. What a day of sports on Fox. This game's been great. America's Game of the Week later, and then the ALCS. All right, so 1-point game, 3:21 to go. Cleveland with 2 timeouts left, and the 49ers with a chance to ice it.
All right, let's play defense.
Well, this game, we said at the beginning, has been all about Cleveland's D against San Francisco's offense. Now you get the matchup to see how this game finishes.
Yeah, San Francisco finds himself, they call it 4-minute offense. Not necessarily because there has to be 4 minutes, but the idea is you want to end the game with possession. At the very least, take it under the 2-minute warning and make your opponent take all the remaining timeouts. In this case, the Browns have 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. They can stop the clock 3 times. See how aggressive Kyle Shanahan wants to be on this 1st and 2nd down.
Got him! That's got to be grounding. That's got to be grounding.
There's a penalty. Greg says grounding.
Never reached the line of scrimmage. Even though he was outside of the pocket. See George Kittle, he's arguing there was a receiver in the area, but let's take a look. So you can clearly see, here's the pocket.
Yeah, but that throw is not going towards that receiver.
There's nobody.
Yeah. It's a loss of down. Good.
Loss it down. 2nd down.
Wow. That is a big penalty. It moves them on back, loss it down. And Kyle Shanahan pleading his case, but there was nobody there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was pretty clear. The ball passed across the line of scrimmage, even if the quarterback's out of the pocket, unless there is an offensive player in the area. There wasn't.
Brock Purdy this half, 1 of 5 for 1 yard.
And it stops the clock for free.
And now it's 2nd and 21. Back to throw near side.
Out of bounds.
And that'll help as Brandon Ayuk gets out.
3rd and 11.
That's a big time throw, though. I mean, to bounce back now and make that throw with the defender bearing down on your face. Watch, Taki 44 hits it. He's unblocked. Brock Purdy has no choice but to just get Brown and retreat. Puts the ball on the money to Ayuk. Still find himself 3rd long.
George Kittle has 1 catch for 1 yard this game.
Now this would be a good time. He's right here.
3rd and pressure.
Here comes Miles. That's got to be grounding again.
With big time pressure.
There's no way there was a route near that was like on its way to that ball.
Yeah, the story of this drive has just been You know, pretty interesting play calls coming out here in a 4-minute offense, and they don't force Cleveland to have to take any of their remaining timeouts. They take very little time off the clock. They decide to go pass, pass, pass. Intentional grounding.
Good job by Miles. Got the initial pressure.
Goes out of bounds, stop the clock. Incomplete, stop the clock. Punt.
Which now speed of one of the
He just kicks it straight out of bounds.
from the 17.
All right.
Shamar G. Charles there to make the tackle. And so the Browns down by 1 with a boatload of time. Just need a field goal, but still have a way to go with PJ.
Hey, talk about sweaty palms time, man.
I think if you're Cleveland, you want to still try to work pretty quickly here. You know, in the event you don't find yourself in a 4th and manageable, if you retain these timeouts, try to keep as many of these plays on the top side of the 2-minute warning. You have that 3rd chance to stop the clock. So they want to try to get as many plays in here before the 2-minute warning as possible and maintain their 2 timeouts.
Hey, left, Lucy. You look at it.
Pressure. So the pressure made him throw it short. More. There was no one within 10 yards of him. Welcome those who watched the Texans defeat the Saints. 17-16 San Francisco. 2:51 to go. Cleveland has the ball. 2 timeouts left, down by 1.
And talk about a missed opportunity. Elijah Moore was uncovered. I mean, I don't know if he scores, but he takes that ball well beyond midfield if he's able to complete that pass.
Come on, offensive line. Hold up. Just run it, PJ. Just run it, PJ.
Knows that he can't believe it. And 3rd and 10. That was a tougher throw on the run, but he still had it.
Nah, just run it, PJ.
You just have to make in these situations. Just a big
Nah, that's an impossible throw for him to make. Just run it.
Now, Walker's been forced off his spot by this
Should have just ran it there.
pass rush and unable to make that off-platform throw and find himself in another must-pass 3rd long.
Cooper and Shavarius Moore at the bottom of your screen. He's the leading receiver today. 3rd and 10. Walker takes it. Quickly for Moore.
Wow.
He's going to give him the 1st down.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Let's see it.
I don't know.
Personal foul.
Wow. It stands.
31.
Wow.
Contact with the defensive receiver.
Wow.
15 yards from the previous spot. Automatic. 1st down.
Now, I want to get a good look at this, KB, and see whether or not that forcible contact was in the head or neck area.
Yep.
I don't think it is. And again, I think another element to this we have to make clear is even though he elevates, even though he comes off his feet, the contact still has to be made. I'd love to know what his 2 cents are here. I mean, that doesn't look like a foul to me.
Dean, what do you think?
I agree with Greg. You have a defensive player, so you can't make forcible contact to the head neck area. It looks like Gibson goes shoulder to the body, and this to me looks like a legal hit.
Oh, my goodness. What a huge ball. Looking 4th and 10. Huge. So now, new life. They flip it to 4 on the 1st down. Pittsburgh goes to 45 minutes. So he's into San Francisco territory.
No, you'd love to see that be one of those, kind of reviewable plays, KB. In a critical moment like this, can someone upstairs, can someone chime in and say, no, guys, we got to look at it. Even though he left his feet, there was no contact. I mean, that is a game-altering call that is hard to make at full speed, but upon review, that's a clean hit.
Now can the San Francisco defense recover? Walker, pressure, looks for points. He steps away, throws,
Wow.
Cooper was the intended receiver. Ward on the coverage. Cooper wants the flag. He's going to get it.
It's going to be a spot flag.
To a holding here on Travarius Ward.
5 yards in the first. Yep. Yep.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 7. 5-yard penalty for the previous spot. Automatic. First down.
All right, put Kareem in the game. Hey, Kareem. Put Kareem in the game.
This initial rush by Burks and
Tashawn Gibson makes one last play for the Browns. I can't believe that's the same Tashawn Gibson.
contact was initiated by Cooper, but
He's been in the league forever, dude.
right now these penalties
All right.
are killing San Francisco.
No. Kareem.
Here's Ford.
The North.
Gets on him and makes the tackle.
All right, San Francisco going to use the timeouts. Yep.
2:22 left.
Did he go out of bounds?
Well, he was inbounds, but they say he did go out. So 2:22 left. And that's the crazy thing about all this. With all these, there's still a ton of time left.
There's still a ton of time, and we've seen both teams.
Put
have possession
Kareem
of the
in the
ball.
game.
A little over a minute. If you're Cleveland right now, you don't want to settle for this long field goal. You got to maintain your aggressive nature and try to move this thing deeper. And at the very least, if you do have to give the ball back to San Francisco, you want to do it well under the 2-minute warning.
Nah, that's bait. That's bait.
Without a couple of these timeouts.
This is for.
Oh, big run. That's big, man. That's big. Never mind. Hey, keep Ford in the game. Never mind. That's big. Let it run to the 2. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Takes it down to the 2-minute warning. Browns trying to pull the upset. Can they do it? 2 minutes away from finding out.
One ain't close and I might shrink a post. I'm in my zone, but I'm sure that you know. Too much strip, it ain't my fault. It's in my fit, it's in my fault.
Will you marry me?
Wow.
Buy the new Pixel 8 Pro at googlestore.com and get Pixel Watch 2 or Pixel Buds Pro on us.
On 3, tell us where you think you're going. 1, 2, 3.
Get up to $1,000 on a Disney Dining promo card with a 5-night, 4-day non-discounted room and ticket package at select Disney Resort hotels.
Downfield should be open. Right now, I don't think they worried about downfield.
Just for you.
They just worried about not messing this up.
But you wanted more heat, so now you get it in spicy. Get one topping for $13.99 only at Papa John's.
All right, 2 minutes left. I think San Francisco has 2 timeouts left.
Every road in America. But you'll also find it in other places. On the grip of hammers raising homes, in toy boxes, and classrooms. Because over 2,900 Ford dealerships nationwide means more people serving more communities like yours.
Jerome's done great in that drive.
Than 120 years. Ford, we are all in on America.
This is Snake Oil, the show about lying.
Can you spot the scams on TV's #1 new game show?
No.
Our new Snake Oil, Wednesday on Fox.
It's the most anticipated matchup of the season. This big news Saturday on Fox. The Philadelphia Buckeyes host the 6-ranked Nittany Lions. A win means everything. The best pregame, the best announcers.
Woo! I don't know about y'all, but I have the nerves, big dog.
Saturday on Fox.
Yeah, really good play design. Watch. Juan Jones is able to go up right there and make it. Both guards kick out, and it is just a free hitter. There's no one there. Really nice play design with the double trap action of the guards, and that allows Jones to block.
All right, Kareem, bring it home, baby.
On most plays, if you get Fred Warner blocked, you got shot.
Here's the thing. San Francisco 3 timeouts left. So if they hold them here without another first down, they'll still get it back with a minute and a half left. The run to punt. Punt has a couple.
Make him use the timeout.
49ers will use their first timeout.
Yeah, so now the question becomes, right? The infamous, if you pop one, do you score or do you get down? I think right now.
You score. You're down. Score.
One of these guys is able to pop one. I think you score. I think you go take the lead, force them to go down and score a touchdown. But another play or two, as they start running out of timeouts, if you have a chance to pick up the first down, which they still can by getting to the 4-yard line, and you can get down and get a fresh set of plays, now you really make it hard as you take the lead with either a field goal or a touchdown to allow enough time for San Francisco there. So there's some gamesmanship here. They're going to have to make good decisions on these next 2 downs.
2nd and 8.
Lenore back in the game.
The fake pressure. Walker.
Just run it.
Just got to slide, stay in bounds.
That's just an experience, KB's. We'll see if he gets away with it for the time being. He does, but they're trying to catch him off balance. I don't hate the play call, but right
Just
now,
run, PJ. Don't throw across your body.
Francisco to take a timeout, and then to make matters worse,
This ain't the XFL, baby. What's the play here? Go for the touchdown or kill as much run, at least a field goal. Yeah, just run it here.
You don't need points. You can't give away the field goal either.
I think this ball's going to be handed off. I think Kevin Stefanski took his chance on 2nd down, and this ball's being handed.
There's Hunt right at the middle. Still chugging, but that'll do it. 49ers will call their 2nd timeout.
All right, defense. Well, make the field goal first.
I mean, 2 massive penalties on this drive to set this moment up. I mean, this, which, Greg, you illustrated, so did Dean Blandino, not a good call. It was not to the head or neck. It was.
Hey, man, it's been bad for both teams. The penalties have been bad for both teams. Don't leave that part out.
Again.
There were like 2 face masks that didn't get called that were egregious and obvious. There were all kind of penalties they didn't call for the Browns early in this game that they gave the 49ers. It's been horrible for both teams.
And a timeout for the 49ers.
All right.
So there's a lot of time.
Make the field goal. And then defense, hold us down, man.
That's a lot of penalties. Most in the NFL this year. 29 yards for Hopkins in the lead.
Come on, Dust. A little bit of win. Got it. All right. Play defense now.
Hopkins does the job, and now the 49ers, such a fascinating situation, Greg. We've talked about how great Brock Purdy has been. He's 12-0 games he started and finished. He's never even beaten.
If PJ has to play again, somebody on the coaching staff remind him he's a good athlete. He can just run that ball every once in a while, right? You know, he don't got to try to make these cross-body throws. Just run the damn ball, PJ. You good. You can get 5.
Trailing for a little under 2.
Boy, you make me nervous with that.
Obviously a different story today, but with everything that's gone down today, the interception, the struggles, the missed passes, being under 100 yards of total passing, all of that is erased if you are able to take your team down for a game-winning drive. So everything's still in front of him, and he can add to the Brock Purdy legend with a successful drive here.
Sure can. That half has been dominated by the Browns.
Why hasn't PJ scrambled the entire game? Easy yards are there more than once. Yeah, I don't know why he's not scrambling. And you have to ask PJ that in the post-game presser. All right, defense.
No Debo Samuel, both hurt in game today. And here we go. Four-man rush. Purdy in trouble, throws over the middle.
Ooh. 2nd and 10.
Jim Schwartz loves man coverage, and when the game's on the line, he goes exactly that way. Newsome almost has his hands on it for a pick. But you mentioned it, with McCaffrey and Deebo Samuel out,
Good break up there.
willingness to now really get up and challenge these receivers and play man just continues to grow. Man to man again.
Going deep, far side of the field, incomplete. Ayuk was blanketed.
3rd and 10. All right. Play smart. Play smart. No penalties. No penalties. 3rd and 10.
Yeah, you got to get some man beaters, some crossers, some drags, some pick plays. Isolate.
Watch the pick. Hey, Taki. They're going to put you in motion. They're going to go to that. Watch them try to put Taki in motion. That's what teams go to on this SIF. Where's Taki at? Taki, watch for the motion. Communicate. Communicate on the roll. 3-on-1 at the top. Miles is there. No, sir. No penalty. Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
He got it called. Emerson on the coverage.
Yeah, it's...
And he will get the call.
Yeah, it looked live like there was a little contact. Let's see. Oh,
yeah.
He pulls him off.
Yeah, it's contact. Got to be smart. All right. Set him up again. It's not a big play.
It's a good call. I mean, I know everyone except those in this stadium and Browns fans around Cleveland. It's the right call. He pulls him clearly onto his heels. It's not a quick.
Let's get him behind the sticks here, Miles.
Going to give a fresh set of downs here to Purdy in this 49er offense that needs a spark.
Purdy coming high. He works his way in. Good move.
Oh, you fucking kidding me.
The Jets. And he's down to the Cleveland 43 with 1:13 to go.
Just not a great job rallying to the ball. All right, so you give him a 4-yard catch. Sprint to the ball. The game's on the line.
Purdy, they go quick. Far side of Jennings and incomplete. Everybody catch their breath with a minute left.
All right, still got room.
Take a look at this last run after catch by Ayuk. It looked to me like there was 2 or 3 Brown defenders who had a chance to limit the yards after catch.
You can't leave Emerson on Ayuk 1-on-1.
Stop and don't try to tackle him. It just seems odd.
Live by man, die by man, but you can't let that happen.
There's no selling out to limit those yards.
By the way, Jake Moody's long and warm-ups today. There's 53 yards. Means they got to get to the 35. Purdy puts on in the center. It gets right to the 35. He's got 8 yards. Bring up 3rd down with 51 seconds to go. And that is an injured Brown on the play.
It's Thornhill.
He's down. He was in on the tackle, and he was a little slow getting up.
It's going to cost the Browns a timeout, too.
Pause of that. Browns will be charged with timeouts.
All right. Let's get him here.
With 49 seconds to go. Where the ball is spotted right now, in warm-ups, Jake Moody hit from here, 53 yards. He missed from 54 in-game. So they are right on that line. They certainly would like to get a first down and get it closer.
Interesting play call here. I mean, it's a long 2. I mean, this is all a 2 on the verge of 3. And this is not just a typical 3rd and short where you just turn around and hand it off. And can't emphasize enough. You don't have Christian McCaffrey. You don't have Deebo Samuel. So
3rd and 2 here.
You have to imagine in one of these scenarios, it's a George Kittle. Go be
Come on, defense. One more stop. One more stop.
you the ball.
Who's on George?
The backfield.
All right, they're going to run it.
Here by Jennings, 1-on-1 in the slot versus Greg Newsome.
Hey, live by man, die by man.
Inside leverage. We haven't seen a lot of inside technique all day. These Cleveland Browns defenders have been playing outside, forcing everything into the middle. And this time, they take advantage of it.
with a time about 45 seconds left. You can run it if you like. Mason in the game. They will. Jordan Mason, right side, gets a little closer. Down to the 23.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to the kick now.
Cleveland. You are known around the league as creating negative plays. The best against the run. You know the run is coming. Probably going to do some sort of center. Can you, if they decide to turn around and hand it, which I'd be shocked if they did, just trying to line this play up for a kick. You got to get a tackle for loss if they turn around and hand this ball off. Not going to risk it. Yeah, it's not worth it. You know how good this front is. They're going to take it where it is and send out the kicking unit and see if they can win this game.
Yep. And so it'll be on the rookie, Jake Moody. Hit from short today, 25 yards. Missed from 54. He's been great. Drafted him third round out of Michigan, and now a chance to essentially win it for San Francisco. 41 yards the distance.
No wind.
And the Browns use their final timeout. Let the rookie think about it just a little bit. We should have known this was going to be one of these games, Greg. When this happens in pregame, that's when you know it's going to be a little something in game.
Oh, yeah. There was no question the style in which these teams wanted this game to play out. And that's exactly what we've seen. It's been sloppy. It's been physical. There's been injuries on both sides. Guys in and out.
Make a play on special teams. Somebody make a play. You're going to have to block it.
Galore. Couple tough ones going against both teams. But with all that being said, Brock Purdy has his team in position for a walk-off field goal on what's been his worst game, probably of his career. But if he can walk off for the win, it's a lot easier to learn from these lessons.
He put him in this position. Now it's up to Moody to finish it. For 41.
Oh, he missed it! He missed it! He missed it! Oh, my God! He hooked it on a chip shot! Wow! Wow! Kneel it out, baby! This one's done! This one's done! I cannot believe what I just saw. He just missed it.
Yeah, the entire Browns team ran on the field like that was a walk-off miss, but there's still time left. They got to come out and still take a knee. That's what the flags were. Wow.
Jake Moody had been perfect.
Wow.
54
Unfortunately,
earlier.
Celebration players out on the field from the team bench. 15 yards from Cleveland.
Take a knee. They only got one timeout. This is over. This is over.
Give credit to Cleveland. Not many people gave them a fighter's chance today. Playing your third quarterback. Potentially the best team in the entire league. Not an easy path to victory. They found a way. It wasn't perfect. Wasn't necessarily clean, but PJ Walker in this offense did just enough. And obviously the story of the day is Jim Schwartz and this Cleveland defense gave San Francisco's offense all that they could handle.
Here's the bottom line. 49ers have been averaging 34 points a game. This Browns team, let's go home to 17.
That's the story right there.
And
That's it. That's it.
Number one Browns team with the upset. First loss in the last 16 regular season games. And one that they had, the missed field goal at the end, but the Browns and their defense earned it. What a thriller. 19-17 Cleveland, your final score. Hope you enjoyed it today. More to come with America's Game of the Week coming up next on Fox.
It's the episode America's been waiting for.
I want to take a beating.
Special Forces World's Toughest Test, all new Monday on Fox.
Hey, how's it going?
What's the Steven named after?
Steven is from Navy Federal Credit Union. They've been helping with my finances since I.
That's what I'm talking about.
Steven,
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. All this negative, all this crybaby, all this, oh, we can't beat the 49ers. Oh, shut up. Told you this defense was what? Told you this defense was real. We ain't never out of a game when this defense this real. Don't ever forget who told you the truth all week. Don't you ever forget. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody wanted to sell you boo-hoo, we so sad Browns, all that bullshit on the bye week. I'm the only one told you we had a chance. I'm the only one told you this defense can win this game. I'm the only one told you not to quit, not to cry. I'm the only one. Don't y'all ever forget that shit. I'm live. Woo! Y'all had me mad, boy. Whole media apparatus had me mad. Talk about with no chance we can win. We might as well bench our starters because, oh, the big bad 49ers coming to town. What about us? What about us? Ain't the same old Browns, boy. Out of here with that, man. Y'all about to get me demonetized. Probably won't get talked about enough, but Shanahan sold them by calling three straight passes on their second to last possession to get the Browns the ball with 3 minutes and change. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying, man. Just saying. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's been a rough week of people just calling the season over all week, of people just telling me that I'm wasting my time making these videos, that I'm lying to y'all because I believe the Browns had a chance in this week. I've been dealing with this bullshit all week just because I refuse to be pessimistic. I've had people talk shit about me, colleagues talk shit about me, people saying stuff about me, subtweeting me on some pettiness. Really? Because I thought that this team had a chance this week? Where they at? Talk about, I don't know what I'm talking about. What the was you talking about all week? So when? Told you this could happen. We ain't here. This defense is it. How we talk about a Super Bowl defense and we can't compete because our quarterback hurt? Stop with me, man. Stop. DL with a $10 super chat, scrap for the win. I'll take it. Yes, sir. Especially when you're starting quarterback out. You take them how you get them. You take them how you get them. I'm going live on Bleacher Report as well. So check me out on there. Check me out on here. Check me out on here. I got words for him, man. I got words for him. Hey, we got words for him today. We got words for him today. That's what I'm talking about. How many people were telling you that the Browns can't win this game? Oh, it's hopeless. We might as well bench our starters. We might as well not play Miles. Oh, let's just crawl over in the fetal position and let the 49ers get a free win on us. Why play the game? How many people all week was telling you that? Maybe you were one of the people saying that. I don't know. But I always thought that that was egregious. I don't care how good the 49ers are. I told you, we've been inflated by bad news the last 2 weeks. It makes us forget how good this defense is. It makes us forget that we actually have a good football team. It makes you forget that the last time Deshaun Watson played, he almost threw for 300 yards, and we look like one of the best teams in football. All of this bull, BS made you forget it. Talk about DTR, talk about the shoulder, who gonna start here or there. We ain't talked about the defense in 2 weeks. We forgot the defense was what? And then they got that little fluke drive at the beginning of the game. The 49ers, you know, they had a nice little scheduled drive and people was talking about, oh, the game's over. How many times did you see people prematurely tell you this football game was over? Like it ain't 4 quarters. Like we don't got Myles Garrett. like we don't got one of the best defenses in football. I stood tall this week. If you watch my videos, I wasn't ready to fold. I told y'all this was a real possibility. I told y'all that an upset possibility was in the cards. I told y'all about that. I stood tall and told people on the 49ers the same thing. What I tell y'all, if the Browns score early in this game and the defense stays motivated, this game gonna be close. What happened? Browns scored in the first half, kept that defense motivated. We know what's up. We know what's up. We know what's up. Came through. We was negative in the turnover ratio versus the best team in football. And what happened? A dub. What happens when we stop turning the ball over? What does this team become once we stop turning the ball over? Probably one of the best in football. We not folding no more, man. We got to stop folding. We got to stop this culture of folding. Some people were ready to fold before we got here. Some people was ready to fold last week after the 49ers beat down the Dallas Cowboys. Oh, man, was we ready to fold. We were so ready to fold. It's the NFL. You don't fold for nothing. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Jake Moody, shout out to you. You made this one possible because this wasn't the last possession by the defense wasn't the greatest possession by the defense, right? They let some things go that shouldn't have. Martin Emerson held when he shouldn't have. We know what it was. But you know what? Sometimes things bounce your way. And you win a game because of it. Today, things bounce your way. Jacob Strickland with the $2 super chat. Thanks for staying positive. It's not just about staying positive, Jacob. It's also about keeping your mind straight. Because there was a lot of negativity out there. And sometimes that negativity is warranted because the team is god-awful. But sometimes the negativity goes a little bit higher than what it should be. Yes, was there reason to be skeptical? Yes, was there reason to think that this could not go well? Absolutely. But there also was the other reason to think that this could go well, which is the defense. Grumpy guy with the $5 super chat says, are the 49ers done for now? They are less than half as game. That they are at last half as many games as the Browns? Are the 49ers done for now that they are last half as many? I don't know what that said. I don't know what that said. Bleacher Report chat, what's up with y'all? Let me hear what y'all feeling about. Who is your MVP of this game? Because this is a game that's really hard to give an MVP to. Any given Sunday, never count your team out. Absolutely, especially when you got the best defense in football. And I don't want to hear nothing about it no more. Timeout, flag on the play. Browns had the best defense in football. It's not close. We saw what that same offense did to the best defense in football, the Cowboys. They got washed. Cleveland Browns a different beast. Brock Purdy all of a sudden didn't look like the Tom Brady 2.0 that I heard about. He looked like the guy who had all that pressure on him when the Eagles played him in the first quarter. We are here. This defense is here. They have a chance to win any football game that they play in because of this defense. Now, I got to keep it real with you. As positive as we are, as happy as we are, I keep it real. This offense is giving you a chance to lose any game. They turned the ball over way too much, right? 12 turnovers, way too much. They got to put a cap on the turnovers. Whether that be Deshaun Watson coming back, I don't care. They got to figure out a way to have less turnovers on offense. That's true. Because as much as it is that you can beat a team like the 49ers because this defense is fire, you can lose a game to the damn Colts because your offense turns the ball over. So as celebrating as we getting, as hot as we getting, offense got to turn the ball over less because if they don't turn the ball over at all in this game, Browns win this one easy. That's how good your defense is. The 49ers, let me remind you, have won 15 straight regular season games in a row until today. The 49ers had scored 30 points in regular season football games since last December in every single one of them until today. Somebody told you that those streaks were at risk this morning. And I also told you that it was at risk on Thursday. Just saying. Just saying. Now, PJ Tucker needs to slide and he needs to run more. He needs to stop trying to be XFL PJ Tucker, right? There are some things that you want to see get better. What I am encouraged about, also offensively, because I talked about things that you want to see win, lose, or draw versus this 49ers team. What you want to see is a better run offense, right? Your run offense was a little sus ever since you lost Nick Chubb. Today it showed up in some moments, little perks here and there, but it showed up enough. Love that. Love that. My man Rich Baloney says, time to get drunk and celebrate. LA out here repping the land. Yes, sir. Jason Wade, appreciate that, brother. It's getting crazy out here. It's getting crazy out here. Yup, man. I'm so happy that they won this. Hey, let's give a shout out to Kevin. Tevin's been under a lot of criticism, rightfully so. I've even criticized Kevin. And if y'all know about me, I usually am in favor of Kevin because I do think Kevin's a good coach. But Kevin's had a bad couple weeks. Aaron Wallace with 5-year-olds. I never super chat. This is one for the epic rant. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I got to clip that and post that on Twitter for some people because I was getting disrespected all week, man. They was disrespecting your boy all week, for real. Because I wouldn't bow down and fold like the rest of them. They was really coming at your boy all week. You know what I mean? All this negativity, all this toxicness, telling me what I should be feeling when I don't feel that way because I feel how I feel because of my own approach to the game. Holy crap, got it done. I didn't believe we do it. Shout out to Kevin. Appreciate Kevin. This is what we needed. This is the type of win that this fan base needed to remember what kind of team the Cleveland Browns have right now. What kind of roster that they have. Because we was talking about this like we was starting Cam Wembley or some bums like Gerard Warren was on the team. Like we was talking about this team like they were absolute frauds on defense because the Ravens got 14 points on turnovers. People with loser mentalities were loudest all week. Declaring a loss before the game started. I would never do that to y'all. I would never sit here and operate from a position of, oh, the Browns are going to lose this game. Here's why they're going to lose this game before the game starts. I will always talk about it from the position of, here's what they need to do to win this game. It's unlikely. If it is a situation such as this, it's unlikely, but they can do it. Any team can win a game in the NFL, especially when you're talented. Hunt was great in this game. Niners game just got banged. Let's effing go. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead. Let me go see what Bleacher Report chat on. But people is talking about this team like they're not good. I'm telling you, this Browns team is good. And what you should be thinking about as we try to figure out this whole Deshaun thing. And look, on Monday, we're going to have the victory Monday. And back to Tuesday, we're going to be back in Deshaun's shoulder gate. Right? This is a nice escape from it. But if things can go the right way and he can get back sooner rather than later, then I feel really good about the rest of this season. We really forgot what kind of team we have, that we can go toe-to-toe with the NFL's best. And I understand that the 49ers lost Deebo Samuel in this game and they lost Christian McCaffrey. That's important. I'm not going to downplay that, but I'm not going to take away from this defense. Shout out to you, Jay. Thank you for that. I'm not going to downplay what this defense did just because they didn't have those two guys, because this defense was operating with the offense that doesn't have Deshaun Watson, that hasn't had Nick Chubb, that didn't have Joe Bitonio. They can talk about injuries as an excuse all they want, but the Browns had more injuries. The Browns were a 10-point underdog because of the injuries we came into this game with. And I was told that Brock Purdy was supposed to be that guy. And I think Brock's really good. But Brock, you get pressure on him, stuff starts to change a little bit. Mr. Slendy, get him Q. A lot of these fans always pessimistic, can't stand hearing the negative Nancy's week after week. Go on board and get it. Look, I don't try to be super optimistic or pessimistic. I just try to study the game and tell you what I feel. I try to be honest about how I feel about this game. I don't ever want to sit here and let my emotions dictate how I feel. I did not feel great to start this week. I did not feel great to start today. I had a bad morning. But you know what? That doesn't change the study of the game. David, I've been with you forever because you keep it real. That's all I try to do. All I try to do is keep it real with Browns fans. All I try to do is keep it real with my audience. All I try to do is tell you how I feel about the game based on what I have studied on it. That's all I can do. That's all I've ever wanted to do. Since I was a kid, that's all I've wanted. I get to do it. Now we doing it. That's what's up. That's what's up. Now, that doesn't change the fact, look, this win is great. This doesn't change the fact that you need to go ahead and win next week against the Colts, because an NFC win is nice, but it's an NFC win. You stood toe-to-toe with one of the best teams in football. Congratulations. Now you need to take care of business next week. I don't need to hear about they on the low or anything. PJ Walker, Deshaun Watson, this defense should give you a chance to win that game. You got to go ahead and win that game, because if you fall behind in the tiebreakers next week, that's a problem. Got to figure out how to stop these turnovers, because that could be a problem. I love that the run game finally got going. That's great. I love that we know that we can rely on Amari Cooper. One of the questions I had about this offense was, hey, when it comes down to it all, who are we going to rely on? That guy's Amari Cooper. It's not Elijah Moore like we hoped. Elijah Moore still didn't do much in this game, but Amari Cooper, that's the guy. If we need one effort, throw it to Amari. Now we know. Jeffrey says, I'm so happy. Appreciate you, Jeff. Now we know. Amari Cooper, that's our guy. When Deshaun get back in there, stop messing around. If it ain't there, give Amari a shot. Amari might come down with it. That's our guy. That's who we rolling with. That's who we going to on 3rd and 5. That's who we drawing stuff up for in the red zone. He's the number one. Let's stop playing around with all this Elijah Moore hypothetical wide receiver stuff. That's the number one guy. We found that out today in a victory. Kareem Hunt, he's your number one running back. We found that out today in a victory. Face Disabler says, sometimes PJ Walker needs to be PJ Runner. Hilarious. Hilarious. Right? The penalties today, I'll just toss that up as the refs were calling a weird game, and you see this happen a lot. When there's a fight pregame, the referee calls be all over the place because they're not calling penalties to call penalties. It feels like they're calling penalties to control the energy of the game. Mike Swagger, appreciate you, bruh. So there's still some things, especially offensively, to clean up. I think defensively, there's still some things to clean up. Hey, we got to ask ourselves, defensively, can we really hold up as much as we want to in that back end? And the last 2 weeks, I'm not satisfied with the amount of pressure that this defense has gotten. Not because it hasn't been there. The pressure has been there, but the bar for this team's pressure is just up here because they play so much man. They need to get more pressure. Appreciate that, Jay. I've seen, this defense be able to adjust to the run schemes pretty well. Christian McCaffrey, he was giving us a problem. I'm not going to lie. C-Mac gave us some problems, right? That was the more hurtful injury for the San Francisco 49ers than Debo. Debo went out. I don't think much changed. But that C-Mac injury, ooh, man, they're a different team without C-Mac. Straight up, the 49ers are a different team without C-Mac. So defensively, Still some things to clean up. Can we hold up as much as we want to in the back end some weeks? Do we need to find ways to get more pressure? I think this team would be obliged more to blitz. I know they don't love the blitz because they could just get with their front four, but hey, when you don't feel like you could get it with your front four like last week and this week, you need to start blitzing. There's still some things to adjust. They can tighten the screws on this defense. They're already the best defense in the NFL, but right now, if you're the best defense in the NFL and you're the Cleveland Browns, your competition shouldn't be who's number 2 in the NFL right now. It should be historic defense. Okay, we the best defense in this league right now this year. That's cool. How can we become better than the 2013 Broncos or 2017 Broncos, whichever one won the Super Bowl? How can we be better than them? How can we be as good as the Ravens and the Steelers' great defenses? How can we reach that level? That's the questions that they need to be asking now, and that's the level that they're going to have to play at for the Browns to get through this whole Deshaun Watson shoulder injury. Now, when Deshaun Watson gets back from the shoulder injury, hopefully you get less turnovers from the offensive side of the ball and more touchdowns. And you add touchdowns to this defense, you see where I'm going. But they have to do it. The defense has to do the work. They did the work today. They got bailed out by a missed field goal, but they did the work necessary to keep it close in the first place. And that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That Browns defense is for real. Finally, we win one of those games. Great way to start the week. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Justin. My man here says frustrating play calling. I don't know if I buy into that. I think there are moments with Kevin Stefanski where I don't really have issues with what he's calling. This was for Nick Chubb. Do you agree with not going for it on that 4th down? I thought it was smart, but the commentator gave Kevin hell. Yeah, I thought they made too much of that. They didn't go for it on that 4th down. I thought they made way too much of that on the broadcast. I felt like I think he just was making a point to stand on because he thought that the 49ers would win this game, and he wanted something to point at to say that was when the Browns lost the game, and he bet on that too hard. That's why I think it was. Sometimes you do that as an announcer, and that's what it was. But think about this. You were able, some people are pointing out to me some negatives. I see it. Miles didn't have the loudest game in the world. I want to flip that. You did this to the 49ers and Miles didn't have to dominate. Hey, man, that's more dangerous. Like, you can point out, oh, Miles didn't do nothing. Miles didn't get no sacks. I told you in my bold predictions video, Miles wasn't going to get a sack today. They were going to be way too focused on Myles Garrett for him to get loose. But somebody else was going to have to clean up. I thought it'd be Zadarius. It ended up being Dalvin Tomlinson. That's what it is. It can't always be Miles. It can't be all on Miles to have a great game. You need to be able to have great defensive performances when Miles ain't there. And that's what you want. Best team in football. They said that was the best offense, best defense. Well, not best offense. That's the Miami Dolphins. But they said that was the best team in football. And without Myles Garrett having an Omega super crazy game, you were able to win that football game. That's a good team. That's a really good defense. Liam says, smoke that Pat Q. Do it for Bot Nation. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Need more inside zone. I thought they ran a good amount of inside zone runs, and I thought that they added some pitch tosses that kind of threw off the 49ers. I'll go back to this with Kevin and his play calling. I don't think the issue with Kevin's play calling is that the plays aren't good. Sometimes I think where he runs into problems, and this is a through line with Kevin Stefanski, right? If you're looking for a criticism of him, is that he is going to trust his guys to get it right and play better kind of too long, right? The end around with Elijah Moore is a perfect example. That win has me speechless. Go Browns. Appreciate you. But here's what he'll do, right? That drives me a little crazy as a play caller. I don't think a lot of the stuff with him being a bad play caller, like that people like to point out that he just calls bad plays. I don't think he calls bad plays. I think what Kevin's problem is that he'll trust guys too long. What I mean for that is Elijah Moore on the end arounds. It's obvious that Elijah Moore sucks at running those end arounds. I'm sorry for the harsh language, but he sucks at running those end arounds. He always strings it out. You string out an end around. Sometimes you get a holding call because you're doing stuff that people aren't expecting. He never cuts it upfield. And Kevin trusts that Elijah Moore is going to get it right. one of these times. I don't. So I would be like, either he has to be out those end of rounds or he can't be there, right? Another thing with Jerome Ford, and this helped him with Jerome Ford. Jerome Ford all game was not getting north and south to the point to where I was on stream saying, you got to just put Kareem in. But he trusted Jerome Ford on a couple of run plays and it ended up paying off. Kevin's going to trust his guys no matter what. That can be a positive, that can be a negative. Andy Reid does similar things, but it's about that trust in your players, and Kevin's not going to give up on his guys, and that's going to give him that locker room advantage as far as like guys liking him, but that's going to be where Kevin is. That's kind of where it is with him. Destin's Fish Tanks, shout out to being the only Cleveland reporter with deep knowledge and great coverage enthusiasm. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the love, all the support. This is euphoric. This is euphoric. This is as good as a win as you can get in the regular season against an NFC opponent. I am excited about this. Whew. Let me catch my breath, get some water real quick because your boy been preaching. Whew. But all the stuff that I talked about all week, about the upset potential being much higher this week because you have this game sandwiched in the odd spot for the 49ers, because it is a West Coast team coming to an East Coast team, because of all of the things that were in play on and off the field. We knew that coming into this game, Jim Schwartz had held Kyle Shanahan to, I believe, 17 points almost every time he's played him. And today, I believe he held him to 17 points. A lot of this stuff. Ricky says Kevin dialed up that Kareem touchdown. Legit. Thank you, Q. You kept me motivated all week. The rest of the media was crying wolf. I think sometimes, because Browns fans have been beaten up and because people who have covered this team much longer than me, I've only been doing it 5 years. I've been a Brown fan all my life. But even then, I haven't been beat up as much as guys who are in their 40s and their 50s that have been covering this team as long as I've been alive. So they've seen more. They've been hurt more. And because they've been hurt more, they have an instinct to want to protect themselves when they see pain coming. For better or worse, I'm young. And I see pain coming. I see that's an opportunity. And that's what makes me different. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? That's an opportunity. We can win that game too. Pain is a part of the game. If your team don't ever make you feel anything, then your team ain't worth following. It's good that a team makes you feel bad. It's good that a team makes you mad. It's good that a team makes you happy, because if they couldn't make you mad, they couldn't make you happy. I think there's a South Park quote that puts this all in line. I'm going to quote Butters from South Park, y'all. You know, this is how deep and philosophical I'm getting. I'm quoting Butters. But there's an episode where, I'm not going to say the end of that quote, but don't say that in chat either. But, you know, I think Stan had went golf because he didn't want to feel pain anymore because he got broken up with his girlfriend. And Butters was like, hey, man, at the end of the day, it's great that something can make me this sad. Because if it can make me this sad, it also is capable of making me extremely happy. You can't run away from emotions. You can't run away from pain, because wherever there is something that can give you pain, there is something that can give you reward in most cases, as long as it's healthy. That's what I'm talking about. Look, so many people just want the season to be easy and don't ever want to sweat and don't ever want to feel bad and don't ever want to have a bad day. But success requires bad days. You don't become successful because you had a bunch of good days. You become successful because you've had bad days and you've used those bad days to teach yourself how to have more good days. You got to get through it. Everybody want to go to heaven. Nobody want to do the work, right? Dylan Bennett says, I thought the fake Harrison Bryant sneak was fire. Yeah, I thought that was too. Thought that was too. I really enjoyed some of the play calling here from Kevin. I thought that this was Kevin's best game of the year. Look, you come in with PJ. PJ made some bad mistakes and almost made some things even worse in this game. You really got fortunate that PJ didn't hurt you as much as he could have. I think if you're Kevin after this game, you need to tell PJ the check down is your leg sometimes, dog. You need to run and slide. You need to run and slide at times. The check down is your friend. So there are some things to clean up on both sides of the ball, but don't get it twisted. This was a huge victory. So many people, because the Browns lost a game against the 49ers on the road when they were 2-2 in 2019, were legitimately writing this game off because of it. Stop using Browns logic to justify your takes on football. You got to use the football. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I was not sitting here like, oh my God, I saw that Freddie Kitchens meme. That's gonna be it, right? Like the season's over now. Nah. Yeah, Kevin gets a dap today. I'm gonna give Kevin some dap today. You know what I mean? Kevin, come here. Here's the kind of dap Kevin gets dap, bring in, shoulder, and the arm around. You know what I'm gonna give Kevin that arm around. I might even like pat his head a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? Kevin gets full dap today. Let's see. That's what I'm gonna call it. Who gets my daps and who gets my don'ts? All right. Who else gets a dap? Michael Dunn. Bring it here, bruh. Bring it here, bruh. Yes, you get a dap today, Mike. Mike Dunn gets a dap today. Absolutely. Bring it in here, Michael Dunn. You held up against Javon Hargrave. People didn't think you could do that. You did your thing, bruh. Yes, sir. You get a dap today. Hey, Amari Cooper, come on, bruh. Hug, dog. Amari Cooper getting a hug today. Amari Cooper getting a hug today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Coop. That's what I'm talking about, Coop. Yes, sir. Who else on the offense? PJ, I'm going to give you a fist bump. You didn't lose the game. You know, bow. Here you go, PJ. I expect better from you, but you get a little bow. You get a little fist bump. Jerome Ford, you get a point. You know what I mean? Jerome Ford, I was out on you, bro. I was ready to bench you in the third quarter, but you came back. Kareem, you get a dap. Kareem gets a dap for sure. O-line, they get some dap. Now let's move over to special teams. Hey, Corey Bojorquez gets dap today. Yes, sir, Corey. And you get a little, I'm going to push you in your chest. Be like, yeah, you that man. You that man. Hey, the kicker? Yes, sir. Dap, hug. I'm going to buy you some dinner too, bruh. The kicker gets it all. You know what I mean? We giving you that dap today. Who else gets dap on the special teams? Hey, Darden, whoever was returning them kicks. I like that, man. Hey. Yeah, bruh. I like that. All right. Who else gets love? Jed, I'm gonna give Jed a pump. You know what I mean? Jed gets a pump today. Defensively. Hey, bruh. D-Hop gets all the dap and dinner. All right. D-Hop was out there working. You missed the kick, but I knew you was coming back. I knew you was good for it, bro. I wasn't even sweating that. Look, D-Hop missed that kick, and that was like if your best friend owed you $20. I'm not even worried about that. He gonna get that one back. I knew that. I wasn't sweating that. But defensively, JOK gets the full dap. Yes, sir. Yes, come here, Jay. Come here, Jay. See, only Taki, they tried to mess with you, but you stayed tall. Denzel Ward, they wasn't trying you. They know what's up. Yes, sir. They know what's up there. They know what's up there. Alex Wright. Give me that dap, bro. That's your first dap of your career. Give me that dap. Give me that dap right there. Yes. Give me the dap. Who else gets dap? Miles gets a fist bump today. You know what I mean? Hey, bro, it was tough. I know you did your thing though. Bow, fist bump. Zadarius, fist bump. You know what I mean? They was locking y'all down, but y'all freed up my boy Dalvin in the middle. We good. We good. Grant Delpit, fist bump. Juan Thornhill, get well soon, bro, because we gonna need you. All right, there it is. That's my official. Who gets my disses? Nobody gets this today. Kevin gets dap. I gave Kevin dap. Jim Schwartz, man, he get the family hug, bro. Like, you know, when you ain't seen a cousin in a minute, you're like, come here, man. How you been? Bro, your family good? You want to see pictures. Like Jim Schwartz, I see Jim Schwartz and he talk about his family. I'm actually trying to see the pictures of his family. Oh, that's your niece? Like, I care about that. You know what I mean? That's that special level of family. Obo Okoronkwo, dap. You get dap. You was balling today. Let's see. Kevin, I gave Kevin dap. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at. MJ held up at some times, but I think you can't just leave MJ on Brandon Ayuk. I think that is a mismatch. So I'm not that upset about it. Hey, I said this a while ago. I'll continue to say this. AFC North football is different. If you look at how Brock Purdy has played against other teams, and then you look at his games in the AFC North, it's no mistake that his mistakes happen against the AFC North. It's a different league. It's different out here. The pressure's different. We get to you. We tackle. We make you rush it. This ain't the NFC. It's a little bit different. You know what I mean? But that was just a great day. A great day. A great day. Woo-wee. Now. Y'all give me a couple seconds. I need to refill my water. I'll give y'all about 20. We might bring this one all the way to the post-game pressers. We might bring this one to the post-game pressers tonight. Is that kind of energy? I'm going to get my cup filled with water, and we're going to continue this thing on so I don't lose my voice. Y'all give me about 3 minutes. What a f***ing day, man. What a f***ing day, man. What a f***ing day, man. Y'all having a good day? Oh, what a f***ing day. Whew. Oh, man. All right, let's get to these press conferences, man. Let's get to these press conferences for sure. We got to hear the press conferences in victory. I got to get my AirPods if I'm going to do this, though, because you know how it be with the echo. So let me get to it, get my AirPods out, then we get to these pressers. We're going to do film breakdown. Yeah, we're going to do that set. And then we're going to max screen. Are they working? Oh, yeah, they're not working right now. It's weird. Hopefully y'all can still hear it if I play it. So let me see something right here. So I don't think I can show it because OBS is like tripping on me right now.
We're striving for perfection, but we're not it's hard to attain it. But he made some throws, he made some plays, he ran the show. So that's what he does. He's a battler. He's a tough kid. So successful. Yeah, thought, I'd give credit to Coach Callahan. I thought he put together a great game plan.
See something right
and
here.
The guys executed. We had guys up front. Michael Dunn comes to mind. Talk about battler. He's hobbled. He's given us everything he has, and that's indicative of the football team. Really, the plan was put together well.
Can y'all hear it?
By the coaches, and then executed. Defense, Kevin, obviously, San Francisco came in scoring a ton of points. What did you see out of them that were able to keep them in control? Yeah, I mean, Coach Schwartz and the defensive staff were outstanding all week, really. I go back to our Wednesday practice. I told the team after practice, I said, if you measure a practice by how it sounds, we had the best practice of our season because the energy was off the charts, and it was led by the defense. It's led by Obo and Z and Dalvin and Juan and all those guys, JOK, you name them. They brought the energy all week. They were so excited for this challenge, and I thought Coach put those guys in position to go make plays.
Can you just talk about
Turn it up.
You kind of mentioned, but
I know what I gotta do then. I know what I gotta do. Hold on. I know what has to be done. I'm gonna put it on the TV. Yeah, right now my OBS features ain't working that I usually use to put like the screen on. It's just not working right now. So let me go ahead. Woo! What a day, y'all. What a day. What a effing day, man. All right. So we're going to jump back all the way back to Kevin's presser. We're going to hear what Kevin has to say. They already talked to PJ.
We're striving for perfection, but we're not.
How about that? That sound better?
But he made some throws. He made some plays. He ran the show. So that's what he does. He's a battler. He's a tough kid.
What was the key, Kevin, to the way you guys ran the ball so successfully today?
Yeah, I thought, I'd give credit to Coach Callahan. I thought he put together a great game plan, and then the guys executed. We had guys up front. Michael Dunn comes to mind. Talk about battler. He's hobbled. He's given us everything he has, and that's indicative of the football team. But really, the plan was put together well by the coaches, and then executed.
The defense, Kevin, obviously, San Francisco came in scoring a ton of points. What did you see out of them that were able to keep them in control?
Yeah, I mean, Coach Schwartz and the defensive staff were outstanding all week, really. I go back to our Wednesday practice. I told the team after practice, I said, if you measure a practice by how it sounds, we had the best practice of our season because the energy was off the charts, and it was led by the defense. It's led by Obo and Z and Dalvin and Juan and all those guys, JOK, you name them. They brought the energy all week. They were so excited for this challenge, and I thought Coach put those guys in position to go make plays.
Can you just talk about the way, and you've kind of mentioned it, but I mean, you guys are 10-pound dogs at home. You call up your practice squad quarterback to come in and play the game. It just seemed like everything was against you. Joe Antonio doesn't play, and just how you guys went out there.
I mean, it's football, America. I don't pay much attention to what the outside feels about a game. I'm aware of the lines. I'm aware of whether we're a favorite or an underdog, those type of things. But I know the team we have. I felt good about this one. I'm pessimistic by nature. I'm optimistic by nature, but I felt good about this one. And you just, again, like I told the team all week, we're not perfect. We're gonna fight like crazy, and I thought they did today.
You talked about fighting. What about the pregame?
Yeah, I didn't mean that, Tony. No, I mean, listen,
After that fight, it seems like they had a chip on their shoulder the whole.
What is Tony Grossi talking about?
We had it going into the game. It wasn't that. I mean, we don't want that. That's not something that we're looking to do. Try to get in the middle of it, get the guys out of there. But it's football. Emotions run high.
Was there any worry that there was going to be a penalty or anything from that, or was it?
I didn't. I mean, yes, of course you're thinking about that, but maybe I'll get a phone call tomorrow.
Because you won, you can laugh about it, but the pass in the end zone just before the field goal.
Yeah.
What were you thinking? What was he thinking?
Well, again, BJ, he played great today. He ran around like crazy. He was running the show. He knew he was not supposed to.
Browns on Brock.
Right away.
Goodwin is good on the end arounds, picks a lane and goes. That's the thing. With those end arounds, you need somebody who's going to be willing to put their head down as well as somebody who has elite speed. And Elijah Moore is great quickness, great ball after, but he's just not willing to put his head down when it comes down to it. Maybe in practice he was doing it well, but you ain't getting hit for real in practice. He not putting his head down, so he can't do them no more. You got to give him to somebody who's willing.
He's a fighter, and I don't know if you guys know this, but Kevin Rogers on our staff, K-Raj, recruited PJ coming out of high school and got him to go, or was part of the staff that got him to go to Temple. K-Raj just sat in that kid's living room. He's been with his family. He knows what that kid's about, and he's told me about him. So I knew what PJ was about coming into this, when he came onto our team, and then I just figured that kid's been fighting for everything his whole life, his whole career, and that's kind of what we needed this week.
How about Dustin Hopkins? Could you talk about the way he came?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge, and we went backwards there for I think the last one, and made him kick a harder one, or whatever it was, the second to last one. But credit to AB for getting Dustin here. Really, felt like we needed a guy, and we're excited we have him.
What were you thinking after?
Thank you for that super chat, Steve.
Flag there.
Let me see, make sure I didn't miss anybody too.
Listen, we knew that it was going to be tough. The way we were going to play.
Y'all can hear good, right?
The skill players that they have, they were going to be. We were going to have to fight like crazy on defense, literally just fighting through picks and bunches.
Hey, chat, give me a thumbs up if you can hear the press conference well.
And those type of things. I thought the DBs stepped up again, just battled like crazy.
Coach, it seemed like Kareem Hunt had a little bit more, as we call it, giddy up.
Hey, they got Emmett in there.
I think that's a good sign going forward in the season.
I do.
They got Emmett in the post game. Is that E40? Is that E Goldie? E Goldie 80 in there? Shout out to E Goldie, one of the OGs, man. One of the best to do it.
I think we've talked about.
Shout out to Emmett Golden, man.
Into football shape.
I used to listen to him all the time when I was a kid.
He hadn't been.
Thank you for that, chat.
But felt like we wanted to get him going early, so start him in this game and got him a screen early. But I can't say enough about Kareem and Jerome. Those guys are running hard, hitting it. It's not always pretty, but I'm really proud of those guys.
When you kind of envisioned what you guys would need to do, the blueprint to win this game, is this kind of how you?
What was the final score?
19-17.
Yeah, that's about what I thought. Really.
Would be a boost to get Deshaun Watson back this week with the way you guys are playing defensively. Do you have any update on where that stands? Do you expect him to practice this week?
I don't have an update. As you know, we're taking that one day to day. Being smart, he's doing a great job. He's an awesome teammate today, supporting his guys. He was awesome all week with PJ, making sure he, was in tune to the game plan. He was another voice in there all week. So we'll see how it goes. Obviously, he's fighting like crazy to get back out there, but we'll be smart about it.
Did you, the way Schwartz has played Shanahan, did you learn something about defending that defense all week long from him?
Yeah, a little bit. It's interesting how many similarities there are between the two defenses, and then we go against that defense all spring and summer, and we've obviously gone against Coach Schwartz in the past, so that certainly informs you when you put together a game plan. Yes.
Kevin, you mentioned JOK having the energy. It also looked like he was.
Name everybody. Name every defense player.
But it looked like he was all over the field today.
Yeah.
Made a couple of big plays for you.
Yeah, he's playing strong. He's playing fast. He's a heat-seeking missile to that football when he sees it. He's playing at a high level for us.
Woo!
Okay.
Hey, man, 49er fans woke up at 9 o'clock in the morning for that.
Thanks, guys.
All right, Kevin is done with his presser. We're going to get PJ on in a minute. We're going to hear what PJ had to say. PJ know he could have played better. He got away with one.
PJ, that field goal goes wide right.
Yeah.
Where were you? Were you watching it?
I was sitting next to Coop and DTR, and I told him that he was going to miss it, and he did. So, it was a good moment.
Through that last drive
Yeah.
to get that game-winning field goal.
Yeah, just trying to get completions. We knew what they was going to do defensively. They wasn't going to give us the opportunity to go over the top. So we was just trying to find ways to get the ball into our receivers' hands and let them.
Well, I told y'all earlier this week, hey, their best shot, because Fred Warner is that guy, is them 50-50 balls on the sideline. Now, they got one. Shout out to the 49ers defense. They finally got one. But that was the Browns' best way of moving that ball offensively and just getting some underneath screens to David Njoku and Kareem.
Make plays. We had a big fourth down conversion to David Bell.
Brandon McNeil says, thank you for everything, Q. Go Browns. Absolutely. I'll be here Monday through Friday, Sundays, Saturday, all that. 24/7, sometimes even 3 times a day. We got a 50 bomb in the chat. I'm gonna let that come through. We got a 50 bomb.
And I think that right there just kept it going as an offense.
What went through your mind after the interception? You're trying to throw to Amari. They take the lead.
Yeah.
Now you have a chance to go
There's still a lot of time left. Been in a situation before. I mean, it's football, man. Like, you're going to make mistakes, but you can overcome mistakes as well. Is it right after? Because you'll get another opportunity right after that. So for me, it's always about bouncing back. I mean, things happen. Just keep going.
Bell said he knew that ball was coming to him before the snap. Did you see that pretty quickly?
I saw it quick. I saw them drop out the cover 2. And the minute they dropped, I saw that little void and just tried to fit it in there to him.
Big connection with Amari Cooper on the deep ball and so forth. What did you see there?
On the interception?
No, on the
first
plays.
Just give him a chance. Coop did a hell of a job winning on the route, and just give him a chance to go make a play. And he did the rest from there. It was all cool.
We talked about it on Friday, but you guys are big underdogs, obviously missing a couple big guys. What gave you the confidence that you guys would be able to come in and win this game?
They tie their shoes like us, man. Like, at the end of the day,
yes, sir.
Like, they good, but like we all here for a reason. And at the end of the day, that's what it is. That's what it's about. I mean, they're a great team. They're a great football team. And for us, it's just go out there and back.
All right, Tristan Colley says Brock Purdy. Nah, Brock ugly. Let's go. Hey, y'all ever watch this show called 11/22/66? It's got James Franco in it. Whoever plays Lee Harvey Oswald looks just like Brock Purdy. This is a very niche reference, but anybody who's seen that show, it's like a show about the Kennedy assassination, and the dude who plays Lee Harvey Oswald looks just like Brock Purdy.
We ain't gonna bow down to nobody, and that's it.
Uh-oh, we got a 50 bomb in chat. Ryan Woodward says, pure character riding a firework, disappearing away after bursting into a sky. Appreciate you, Ryan. Appreciate you, dog. Appreciate the 50 bomb.
Yeah, that was a terrible mistake by me. That right there was something that I knew I shouldn't have did. Came back to the sideline, told Kev I shouldn't have made a stupid decision like that, and we made the field goal at the end of it, and God was with us on that play right there for sure.
It just seemed like the defense would not be denied. It was playing with his hair on fire, relentless. What was that like to?
It was 2 great defenses, and I think our defense had a point to prove that, and they went out there and proved it. They did a hell of a job playing, and they did a hell of a job giving us as an offense the opportunity to go out there and keep going. And that's all we can ask for as a team is just continue to battle for each other, keep having each other's back, and just go play.
Akaline says with the $10 super chat, may the Schwartz be with you. Appreciate you.
What did it mean to you? This was a big one.
Yeah, it meant a lot, man. Just the preparation throughout the week. Just getting here 6 weeks ago, it's been great, man. Just trying to build relationships with the guys on the team and continuing to build relationships with the guys. And as I just continue to just progress as a player here, I'm just continuing to build those relationships with the guys, not just on the team, but around the building in general. And just keep going. I think we got a great group of guys that can go out there and play a lot of good football.
You gotta feel like you belong now.
I've been where I belong, to be honest. So that's just my opinion.
What do you say about the way you guys ran the ball, especially on that last drive?
Oh, yeah, that was huge. We had some big runs, and that right there is unexpected because we going into a 2-minute drive and we hit some runs and then we going. Those runs we hit early was able to keep us ahead of the chains, and they was big for us.
So the interception you threw to Amari down the sideline. Where did you see him at?
I was just trying to give him a chance to go up and make a play.
I don't mind that.
For cool, I just got to give him a higher ball, let him go jump up and get it.
Look, I don't mind if he throws an interception on the 50-50 ball. Like, give him a chance. Let your guys make plays. You want to give him a higher ball, give him a better ball than he did, but I don't really mind that.
First half, where they called incompletion and intentional grounding. Did you know that it was an incompletion, or were you worried that they would?
No, I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. I felt myself throw the ball out of my hand.
TJ, congrats on the win, bro.
Thank you.
Well, Mike, it was a little scuffle before the game.
Yeah.
You think that was kind of message sent by the Browns to the 49ers that we here?
I don't even know who started it. So for me, I was just over there watching what was going on, but I knew our guys was locked in, man, all week. You could just see the guys. You could like Kev.
Locked in. Hey, they locked in.
Everybody odds this week that we was going out there to have something to prove. We was going out there with a purpose. And at the end of the day, we did that, and we came out victorious.
Do you think that it was just a week full of everybody was against you guys, nobody believed you could do it, 10-0 dogs at home, you coming off the practice
I'm gonna get to that
squad,
super
you think
chat.
you
I'm
guys
gonna
were
run this
sick and
answer
tired
though.
of hearing you can't do this?
I mean, we know ain't nobody listening to the. I'm not, and I don't know what the other guys in the locker room is, but I ain't listening to the outside noise, man. That's just a distraction, and it's all about the guys in this building. At the end of the day, we the ones that gotta play for each other. We gotta go out there and compete against the other squad. So for us, it's just to go out there and do what we do as a team. Don't worry about what other guys are doing.
Just to make sure, is Wednesday the first day you ever?
Oh, Ryan, you sent an emoji. Oh, dog, it came through in text for me. I was like, what is that? Appreciate that, man. He at the pair writing the emoji. Appreciate that. All right. Ray Rag says Shanahan throwing 3 times. Oh, yeah, I got that one. Right? Thought I got that one. On the last drive is something that needs to be talked about. I can't wait to see what Novasone says about PJ outplaying Purdy on AFC North Talk. Oh, that's going to be fun if you're an AFC North Talk fan. Hey, man, look, you'll watch all these excuses fly in for the 49ers. People going to be quick to defend them. David Bell citing also he's blocking good. Appreciate that, K. Morton. Kruger Dunn says Q doesn't need to bet on the Browns. When we win, we just give them money. Thanks for the fun party. But if you do bet on the Browns, this ain't a sponsored content, so I'm not about to even do it. But yes. Shanahan deciding to throw on this Browns defense is a result, I think, Ray Rags, of the domination that this front had on this team. Look, here's how you can know that this front dominated the 49ers. The fact that they spiked the ball at the end of the game instead of running a play like every other team would. They were scared to death that somebody on that defensive line would make a play. So they just decided, and we ain't going to deal with it. Right? That's how dominant the Browns' defensive line was. And that dominance put the ball on the hash, and that ended up being what determined the game. Kyle Shanahan throwing the ball 3 times because that's where he thought he could be successful. Because he knew without Christian McCaffrey, he wasn't going to have any success against this front. People are already making excuses for the 49ers because of the injuries. Like the Browns are out there starting running back, QB, they're starting running back and 2 all-pro offensive linemen. The Browns had more injuries than them. Browns had injuries in key places, and I thought Brock Purdy was that guy, right? You know what I mean? If you think Brock Purdy is that guy, and I'm operating under the assumption that he is, you can't sit here and give me those excuses. Like when Deshaun's out there, I'm not about to cry about Nick Chubb not being out there because Deshaun out there. I think Deshaun could be that guy. So if you still got Brock, I'm not supposed to be hearing all this stuff. If you think that you got that guy, or do you not believe in that guy? Because I believe in Brock. I think Brock's good, but Brock's still a young quarterback. And if you look at the games where Brock Purdy has struggled, also something that I pointed out earlier. Look. This ain't a surprise to nobody who was watching Monday through Thursday. But if you paid attention to this, Brock has struggled against dominant defensive lines. If you look at where his mistakes have been, Pittsburgh, Philadelphia, Cleveland Browns. Those are teams with dominant defensive lines. Just telling you, he's still a young quarterback.
Couple of last year. Yep. Wednesday was the first time for a lot of that, and I just took advantage of every rep that I got, and just trying to see it and continue to get better every day. I think I'll continue to grow better chemistry with the receivers as I just continue to develop. This week was my first time throwing at those guys, and just as I thought it went well.
Can I say the energy, that practice, that Wednesday practice was like the best he's seen all year. Yeah. Did you notice that too?
Absolutely. I mean, when you got a group of guys when you got a team that's with a group of energetic young guys that your leaders as well got the same type of passion as the young guys, that right there is going to bring a whole group together, and it's going to be really good. You can just feel the energy throughout the building. And I think it starts off with our defense. They go out there with so much energy every day, and I think as an offense we feed off that, and we just continue to just try to match their energy on a week basis.
When you went practice like that was your first day to really get first team snaps with this team.
You said what was practice like for me?
Yeah, was that your first day to really get first team?
It was tough because of a lot of different things we do as an offense, and for me, I jumped off sides probably 3 times the first day I started this week. So for me, it's just to continue to try to learn the offense and continue to get better with it, and I'm gonna just continue to develop, and we'll see how things go.
Why did Kevin tell you you were going to start this game?
Sometime during this week. I don't remember when, but it was sometime during this week. It was early.
Just this opportunity to get this opportunity, I didn't expect it. So what did it mean to you?
It meant the world, you know. Being in the situation I was in a couple months ago in Chicago, being released, I mean, it happened at the end of the day, but I feel like I'm in a great place, I'm in a better place, and God don't make mistakes, so he brought me here for a reason. I'm good. Thank y'all.
That was PJ Walker. We're going to go to the next interview. Is there another interview? Oh, yeah, Miles. We got Miles up here. Let's hear from Miles.
Like premier pass rushers in the history of the league, and he's been doing it exceptionally well for a long time. And I just admire, like, you know, pass rushers. I admire, like, really good tackles because, you know, to do what they do every play at a high level is extremely difficult, and he's been very consistent, you know, throughout his whole career. So I was glad to finally get the chance to go at him.
They got out to a great start offensively. It seemed like after the interception, you guys were in command defensively the rest of the game. How big of a play was that? What message did that send?
It was huge, man. You know, just showing that, you know, we're here. You know, we're unrelenting. You know, we're not going anywhere. So, you know, one play is one play, but that's behind us, and we're going to keep on attacking all day.
Can you talk about the little skirmish at the beginning, and did you guys kind of take that as a sign of disrespect, and did it help fire you guys up at all?
No, maybe a little bit. Some guys viewed it as that. You know, I think, you know, two teams, you know, as strong-willed as us, you know, bound to have some skirmishes here and there, but, you know, they want to win just as bad as we want to win, and you saw that today.
How important was this type of win, though, kind of also considering the injuries you guys are dealing with, the fact that the 49ers were undefeated, and just you guys moving past the bye week?
Find a way to win. You know, when you know, chips are down and the odds are against you, you know, you gotta make the most of what you got. You know, we played the best we could with the cards we were dealt and made the most out of it. You know, those guys, you know, credit to them on offense end, you know, came ready to play. We knew they would, and, you know, even though we had a couple people go down on defense, you know, the next man up was ready for the moment, and, you know, consistently got stops because those guys knew exactly what they needed to do, and you know, always on their P's and Q's throughout the week, and it showed today.
What are you thinking on that last drive when you were able to get in the field goal range and then obviously the field goal?
I was thinking, damn, Brock is getting enough, and, you know, a lot of respect for him because, you know, he's, you know, kept to his, you know, routine, kept, you know, he was getting out quick, three-step drop, boom, making quick decisions, you know. That takes a lot for a young guy to do, you know, not be bothered by the pass rush and to, you know, keep on getting the ball out and put it on the money like that. But no, we were making plays, they got down, and, you know, who wants to make this last play? I know we were rushing our ass off on that special teams, last special teams play, and I didn't get to see it go in, or, well, not go in, but I mean, when I went down to the ground, I just hear the crowd go wild, and my boys started sprinting, so I, you know, instinctively I started sprinting.
Can you talk about it just seemed like there was something about you guys all week where you just had this confidence, this belief in yourselves, and there was an energy about you guys. What was going on with you guys all week?
That's that swagger, and that's that swagger that you know, Jim's brought and helped bring out of us, not just on the defensive end, but, you know, all throughout the team, and that kind of confidence that, you know, we exuded all through the week. I think y'all just seeing, like, the beginning of it and just starting to take notice. But, you know, we always bring that type of energy, and no matter who's on the field, we know we can bang with anybody.
What did you see from AJ going from Wednesday, his first practice basically as your quarterback, to that final drive where he got the offense down the field?
You say that, you know, that's our first practice with him, but, you know, we've seen him for a while now, you know, going against us, and I know he's had the confidence to, you know, to take off or use his arm. You know, he's not scared of the moment, and we've known that he's gone against some pretty talented rushers in practice, so he knows how to, you know, deliver it when the pressure, you know, gets pretty hot. But, you know, we knew he would come up big for us. You know, when the moment came, he sure did.
So you know from scout team, you're saying, yeah.
I mean, that's you know, he's going against the ones every day. and so he has to get better, and he showed he's gone better and better every day.
Miles, he talked about wanting to make Brock Purdy look less confident. Could you see in his eyes as you guys kept just pressuring him all game that he was losing that confidence?
Funnily enough, like it felt like he was. In the beginning, we had him really frazzled. He was a little bit anxious in the pocket and moved around a lot. But towards the last end, like the second half of the fourth quarter, it seemed like he finally settled in. Like he was confident in delivering those throws, and that's a scary thing to see when you have a quarterback who's got pressure.
Yes, sir.
And he's continue to deliver the ball like that. Even though you're right there, we're putting hits on him, taking him down. It's exciting at the same time because if he's going to continue to be that confident and sit in the pocket, then we're going to continue to get after him like that.
You all made a statement, being able to hold a team that's 33 points a game to basically 17, one touchdown other than a turnover.
I mean, we know who we are. We made a statement to everyone else, but to us, we knew what we had in our building, in our room, and continue to just play the game that we know we can play. These guys are very confident, and rightfully so, and we're going to continue to ball.
Trent Williams just over there talking about your battle. He said you're a Hall of Famer. How does it hit you to get that kind of respect from a guy like you?
Hey.
Like I said, to hear from him, it means a whole hell of a lot. Just because the history of the game and how good he's been, and his place among the.
Yeah, we gotta appreciate Miles is a Hall of Famer, man. Even Hall of Famers are telling him that. That's how you know that man a Hall of Famer.
The very greats, and it means a lot. I got a resume to continue building, but that's just one step, and got to continue to battle and compete with guys like that, and then come on the right side of things. But it means a lot, and hopefully one Hall of Fame to another one day. But he's as big as it gets as far as that left tackle position.
Were you guys aware that Jim Schwartz was like 7-1 heading into this game against Kyle Shanahan's offenses? And if so, did that, when he was up there delivering the game plan, did you guys just have total faith and confidence that whatever he was telling you was going to work?
We always have faith and confidence in him. We don't look at the stats or the numbers and none of that. None of that history matters. We watch film, look at their tendencies, and we look at. We break down in our own position rooms what we need to win. But as far as the history of matchup and stuff like that, that's for the birds. We keep that behind us. He told us it was going to be a dog fight. It was going to be a heavyweight fight. It's going to be Ali Liston, Ali Frazier, even Hagler Hearns, and down to the wire it was. So we trust in him completely, and we're going to keep on riding with each other.
What have you seen on JOK all season, but especially today? Big sack, almost an INT over the middle.
They gave him that?
Yeah, they did.
They didn't give me mine? They didn't give me mine? Oh, shoot. All right. No, he's a big playmaker for us. He's a bundle of energy. He's always bringing positive energy to the group. He's on the sideline.
All right, man. We're going to have to wrap it up so I can get all the other videos out.
Unlike most other in his position.
Whew. What did we learn today, Cleveland Browns fans? What did we learn about this team? What did we learn in the good direction? And what did we learn in the bad direction? And what do we know going forward? As I've said before, it's hard to make any long-term determinations of this team because we just don't know so much about some of the critical parts of this team, especially on the offensive side. So it's hard to tell what the future is going to look like on that side of the ball. It is. We ain't seen the shine enough. We ain't seen this offense enough. We need more from them. We need to see more from them before I can be super determined on what's going to happen. And they're losing critical time. Deshaun missing 3 weeks. That's critical time that we don't know if they're going to be able to get back. But I just don't know enough about them offensively. Here's what I can say about the defense. I know they real. They've been tested. I know they real. If this offense don't turn the ball over, they give you a chance to win every game they play in. It's about the offense's ability to maintain the football. Like, that's what it is. If the offense can stay consistent and not turn the football over, this team could be undefeated. Could be one of the best teams in football, but it's all about that. Defensively, though, we know what's up. We don't need to ask it. We don't need to question it after every drive. If they give up a touchdown, we don't need to be tripping. We know they're going to get that one back in blood. This defense is real. This defense is deep. This defense is what it is. Myles Garrett is that guy. And if Myles Garrett ain't going to do that guy stuff, somebody else will. You got great corners. Your linebackers are legitimately great. JOK, that boy. I know he is. I've been saying that. I've been saying that. JOK, that man. Right? So JOK, he's him. You got a lot of hims on this defense. This is one of the best defenses statistically that we have seen in the last 50 years. The Browns' defensive competition isn't with anybody else in the NFL. They're not competing with who's number 2. They're competing with the rest of the NFL history books. That's how good they can be. This defense is legit. This defense is going to be a defense that gives you a chance to win the game. We have to ask the question, will the offense finally play complementary football? Because if that happens, this team can be as good as anybody. If that doesn't happen, we're going to be grinding it out. So Deshaun needs to get healthy. I think a lot of guys need to get healthy. A lot of people need to get healthy on that side of the ball. I think they need to be consistent as well. I like that we saw Kareem Hunt be consistent today. I like that we saw Jerome Ford get that money back. Offensively, we got to figure that out. Because even when Watson's there, it's been a mixed bag. The turnovers have existed with Watson. The turnovers have existed with DTR, and they existed today with PJ Walker. You got to find a way to limit these turnovers. It's a miracle and it's a credit to this defense that the offense has 12 turnovers in 5 games and you are 3-2. Ray Rag says holding MC and Debo and Kittle to less than 100 yards is insane. How can they say it's not? It's the best defense. There's not even a debate anymore. This is the best defense in the NFL, bar none. Like, it's not a debate. The question is, where do they sit? And look, Watson's not playing right now because he needs to get healthy. And a healthy Watson is this team's best chance to victory. Can't have Watson out there with a hurt shoulder. I know it's frustrating, but give him some grace. All right. Let's just take things at face value and accept that he's not playing because he's hurt. Because he wants to be out there. He wants to win games like this because games like this would change his reputation. So, got to figure out a way to limit the turnovers on offense. We're at 12, too high. Way too high. But run game showed up. Defense is that good. Defense gives you a chance to win any game. I don't care who's playing that quarterback. I don't care who's playing that running back. Defense gives you a chance to win any game as long as we keep them turnovers now. So, that's what it is. That's what we are at. And that's where we are at. We know for a fact. We can say it. We don't got to guess. We don't got to ask. This Browns defense, best defense in football. What we don't know is about the offense. Special teams, we know our special teams is legit. The only thing we don't know about is the offensive side of the ball. And there's a $230 million man that we're hoping to get healthy that can be the answer. And if he is the answer, we could be going places. If he's not, we going to be struggling. Maybe get to a playoff game, maybe don't. But that's where the season hangs. We'll see if Deshaun gets healthy. We don't know what the case is going to be with him, even when he does get back healthy, right? The offense is a complete mystery. I can't say either way. I can't just say, oh, well, he had that good game against the Titans, so he will obviously be good. But there's hope because of that game. Jonathan, no. How about the defense overcoming Stefanski? And how about them dogs? That's how you win in Cleveland. It's time for the trophy to come up. Nah, man, you got to give, like, you can't do this, man. You got to give Stefanski his prep, his due here. You got to give Stefanski his due. He deserves his due. Honest to God, he deserves his due. He deserves his due. Y'all can't sit here and hate on Stefanski. Look, that play call with the quarterback sneak, huge. Being able to get consistently to the field goal range on this defense, huge. Y'all can't disrespect Kevin this week. I'm sorry, you sound foolish. You sound like a person with an agenda. If you're coming in here after he scored 19 points with P.J. Walker and Jerome Ford against the best defense in football, not named the Cleveland Browns, and you're going to sit here and tell me he called a terrible game. I'm sorry. If Stefanski called a terrible game, the Browns don't win. The Browns don't get in the field goal range. That's silly. You got to give Stefanski his respect. You got to give Jed Wills his respect. I ain't hear Nick Bosa's name called that much. Look, just because you don't like players don't mean you don't got to give them their respect. You cannot be a fan of Stefanski overall, and this doesn't have to change your mind, but this week you got to give them they do, or else you're going to look very unserious. I can't come here and talk about Jed Wills' ass this week. Like, is he ass overall? That question's still up in the air, but, like, you got to give him his respect. This week he was fine. You know what I mean? The same way I'm not going to say Martin Emerson is terrible because he had a bad couple plays at the end of this game is the same way I'm not going to do it the other way. But I also got to acknowledge that Martin Emerson had a bad couple plays, but Kevin had a good couple play calls in this game, man. Got to give respect where respect is due. Because if you don't give people their flowers when they clearly deserve their flowers, you end up becoming somebody nobody can take seriously. And I don't want that for any of y'all. Be somebody people can take serious, and you got to give people their respect when it's due. Give them their criticism when it's warranted. Don't be so thirsty for criticism that you get early, but give them their criticism when it's warranted. Being fair, if you truly believe a player or a coach is not good, being fair is the best way to make your point. A lot of people fall into the trap of, I think this guy's not good and I'm going to be unfair to make that point. You end up being unserious. But if you want to be serious and you want to seriously make a good point, you have to be fair to make that point. On either way, if I want to make the argument that Kevin's good, I can't ignore the bad. And if I want to make an argument that Kevin's bad, I can't ignore the good. Because nobody serious is going to take you seriously when you do stuff like that. So you got to be serious, man. Now, if the defense, like if the offense overall just doesn't turn the ball over 2 times, this game's not even close, to be honest with you. If they play a cleaner game, if Wyatt Teller doesn't hold there for no reason, I mean, this isn't even close. This is how good this team can be. That's the lesson. You have a good football team. And it might just be because your special teams and defense are that good. But you have a good football team. We cannot make bad football team assumptions with this team no more. This team's good. The offense is a mystery. We'll see what happens with the offense once Deshaun gets back. Right now, it's grinded out. And we'll see when Deshaun gets back, when he gets back. I'm tired of speculating on it. I'm just going to take their word. When he comes back, he comes back. If he doesn't, he doesn't. I think he'll be back, though. Like, all signs point to him being back. Not this week, but within the next couple weeks, if not this week. But that's it for today. I'm going to come back at y'all with the post-game recap video where I go through my points in detail afterwards. But want to appreciate everybody who came here. I think we had over 1,000 in the chat. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to the OGs who stuck it out this week, even though it wasn't a fun week to do Browns content or watch Browns content. I appreciate the diehards. I appreciate y'all because that's who all it was. I seen the numbers. I know it was only the diehards this week. But I appreciate y'all. Appreciate every single one of y'all. Y'all see me again. Y'all have a great day. Have an even better night.